Happy New Year! And welcome.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our Halloween Spooky Week edition of Spelljammer for this Wednesday. Normally, every Wednesday, our motley crew here, including Deanna, who was unable to join us this evening, are traveling the stars, going on a myriad of adventures, and trying to deal with the annoying Spelljammer Academy. However, in honor of it being Halloween coming up, and that it is Spooky Week, and that Anna is not here, we are instead playing tonight an adventure of other things that happen while you travel across the astral sea. Before we get into our adventure this evening, I want to give a quick shout out to our partner, 9Drops Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods that this multiverse has to offer. I recommend that you go and visit them at 9dropsgaming.com and use our partner code LIAR10 to get 10% off. They have really rad looking just accessories that I don't know about you, but I like wood accessories, so like that's something that's really fun. If I could eventually get a wood ring, I would, and that was an unintentional pun, and I'm very proud of myself for it. Secondly, big call out to Mithril Armory. They create unique TTRPG items for everyone to enjoy on their adventures. You can grab their Tin 20 and D&D graphic tees at their website. Lastly, and as always, I give a huge shout out to Tailspire. We're not going to use Tailspire very much this evening. Most of what we're going to be doing is a little bit more in the theater of the mind. However, we will use it a little bit. And I cannot speak highly enough about how much fun it is to mess around on this, and to speak highly about the creators at Tales Tavern, who make things in pieces that you can bring into Tailspire that you can download, and it is incredible. Their work and those creators are phenomenal. And so, one last thing for this evening, just as a reminder, you all here watching help provide blessings and boons to our party here using Valor tokens. And you can curse me and my creatures or my things as well. You gain Valor tokens by watching, and you can use command point commands, all one word, to see the ways that you can influence the game. Is there anything else anyone wants to add?
I'm scared.
Excellent.
We got this.
Then tonight, with that being said, let's shoot for the stars and start our opening credits as we come into Spooky Week's Spelljammer.
Very well. Ooh.
Welcome back. Hello. So let us begin this evening. Without portal travel, going from one place to another through the astral sea takes time. And some adventures become another page in the captain's log, left out for something more important, or sometimes they're wiped from the records, forever and forgotten. For the crew of the Eternity, our motley crew here, this was one of many stories that happened while out on the astral sea. It is unclear exactly when this story occurs, but we know that it did happen, unfortunately. For this evening, we find the ship The Eternity, flagship of Spelljammer Academy, moving through the astral sea. And everyone aboard the ship is going about their business, whether that be resting, working, whatever it may be. But for tonight's story, I want to start with Leon. We start today's adventure as you wake up from a nightmare. Please describe your nightmare for us, while aware that you were awoken by soft breathing on your hair.
So yeah, Leon's nightmare. It's one that's not unfamiliar to him. It's one that he's probably had a few times. He's back in Spelljammer Academy, and he is on his internship with Captain Hatch, and he's sailing, doing their research mission, and things go south. The Githyanki attack, and Captain Hatch is making calls and making plays, and they're not going the way that they should. In this nightmare, Captain Hatch is everything that they say he is. He's the reason why his friends he's the reason why everyone on the ship, his crew and Leon's friends, begin to fall left and right, slaughtered by the Githyanki. The ship takes heavy damage, and oxygen systems are compromised. People begin floating off into astral space. And in the dream, Leon is powerless to do anything. In the dream, Leon is the only survivor. And in the dream, Leon's probably one of the ones who gets cast out into astral space, just floating endlessly, hearing the screams and the cries for help of his comrades as he's just completely helpless to do anything, just paralyzed with fear, floating around like a scared, icy corpse.
Leon, as you float into the astral sea, finding yourself alone, and you feel the cold beginning to claim you in this nightmare, your breath catching in your chest. You try to take a breath and another, and the last thing that your mind and your eyes comprehend is a strange, drifting green, yellow, and orange cloud of nebulous gas encircling you. And then you feel something grab and wrap around your leg, and you begin to sink and sink, and then you jolt upward in bed, awoken from your nightmare, and you find that something, you don't know what, was breathing on your hair. Looking around the room for a second, you are alone in here. You see that in the room, it is fairly dark, with only a dim glow coming from your fireplace. And you can see that the mirror against the wall, where you can send messages across the ship and then to your other members of the crew, as well as receive messages from others outside of the ship across the astral sea, you see a small blinking light. And you recognize this is actually a message from the ship itself. It is one of the routine set of messages. The ship is kind of giving you a little bit of a status update.
Check
And
tire pressure.
I also ask you in this moment to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, lovely. First roll of the game. Let's go. It's an 11.
Awesome. Okay, cool. You feel nothing is amiss at this moment in time, and nothing is different other than that glowing light that you could see from the mirror.
He he sits up, kind of wipes the sweat off of himself. He'll look just absentmindedly without even looking. He'll reach over on his nightstand and grab his eye. I'm sure he doesn't sleep with it in. He'll strap that thing on, and then he'll just kind of gather his thoughts and then hop out of bed and go over to the mirror and check it out.
Okay. Boop, boop. You see that there is a little, unlike regularly receiving a message, this is one where you can click and kind of get a little bit of a survey of how the ship is doing. This is nowhere near as good as having Bleasnoik go and investigate the ship itself or yourself, trying to get a survey, but it gives you a general update. And you see in this moment that the ship has stopped and is not moving.
I'm gonna use the mirror and I'm gonna contact Bleasnoik. Hey,
Cool.
Blease.
Okay. You call up Bleasnoik. Bleasnoik, I would like to jump over to you for a moment. You are awake in your workshop down in the lower part of the ship. And what are you working on in this moment?
Oh, you've just been tinkering with maybe Franklin's armor. Something to do with my boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you tinker away and work on this armor, it's not working with you very well in this moment. You're struggling with it. You hear the sound of steam from nearby parts of the ship going off, a not uncommon sound. You hear the grinding of a piece of metal across the stone floor for a second, and there's no clear source of where that sound is coming from.
It's weird. Should be anywhere that has something like that we could be running into. Is there any way that I could get to look to the outside of the ship to see roughly where we are?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You not currently in your position. Can you do that? You would have to go over to the mirror. There is a mirror, a standing mirror in this room that serves for you to investigate the ship too. So you can use it to help investigate the ship. If you would like to leave your bench and go over to the mirror.
Yeah, I'd get up and see if maybe I could survey the outside of the ship real quick to see if we randomly ran something over.
The second you get up and start walking over to the mirror, you hear the sound of the metal grinding yet again, now coming much faster and directly towards you. It is in the room with you, you realize and recognize as it comes up. And what do?
I turn around and try and see if I could find what's actually coming towards me.
Cool, yeah. You turn, you can see a shape barreling towards you. And then you see as Franklin, your small spider, comes dragging what seems to be a piece of metal going, "Hey, Dad, I brought this over to help you tinker with it."
You scared me.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Where did you find that?
What?
Where did you find that piece of metal?
Oh, I was over in just some of the scrap area of some of the salvage that we had picked up a while back, and I was digging through it.
Do you like that metal?
I mean, yeah, look at the color. It's great.
It is great. Is that what you're wanting on your armor?
Yeah. Could you add it to our armor?
Yeah, of course. You didn't have to. You could have announced yourself.
I
So quiet down here.
No, I thought you were with company.
No, I've been down here for a while.
There's someone else down here too.
Who else is down?
I don't know. I have a little bit of a connection to you and mom and uncles and aunts, but I came down here. I could tell that someone else was down here, so I figured I might just drag it over and not make much of a fuss. But that's it.
I'll be looking around the room, seeing if there's anybody else down here. Franklin, are they still here?
No. Yeah. Suddenly, you hear, "Hey, Bleeznoik," as the mirror flares to life.
You turn around, and I look scared again.
Okay.
Captain.
Hey,
Yeah.
so I got a notification from the ship. It says we're not moving. Everything okay down there?
I thought something was going on, but it was just Franklin dragging a piece of metal, but I don't see anything wrong down here. Do we have company on the ship at all? Do you know? Aside from our regular crew?
Aside from us?
Yeah.
No?
Okay.
I don't know. Laura might have picked somebody up, but
It's true. Okay. Why? What's it said? We're stopped.
yeah, it just says we're not moving.
Hmm.
We're just kind of out here in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. Let me head on up, and we can check that out. See what's going on.
Thanks, man.
Dad,
Oh, yeah. What's up?
who are you talking to?
Can he not see the mirror?
And you see the mirror flare to life. "Hey, Bleeznoik."
What?
Yes.
Leon, you are talking to Bleeznoik.
Hey, I got a notification on the mirror saying that we stopped. Is everything okay down there?
I've been staying up too late.
Shirking your duties, huh?
I'll be right up there.
All right, man. Yeah. Thanks.
Look over to Franklin. Did you see me talking to anybody that time?
No, yeah,
Am I losing my mind?
Oh, sorry, I should have said. I missed an opportunity to say hi to Uncle. Yeah, that was weird. You just started rambling to the mirror.
I need more sleep.
Dad, take care of yourself. Mom always says that you push yourself too hard.
She's probably right.
Yeah, she says that you should slack off like she did back in school.
She would definitely know how to slack off.
Yeah, she and I have a good thing going, I think. She teaches me all the real wise stuff of the world, and you teach me all the really smart stuff.
I'm glad that you're getting multiple sides of how things go.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll clean up down
wanting-
here. I'll
Yeah.
clean up down here if you want to head up.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Dad.
Don't hurt yourself. Some of that metal's pretty heavy.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you want to, pick out a couple other pieces.
Okay, yeah, I'll pick out some pieces. You begin to walk out of the room. Do me a favor, make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. 8.
Awesome. You and Leon both now have advantage on perception checks.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
From
Awesome.
failing?
All right. Superb. So, please, like, you begin to walk out of the lower part, the hold of the ship. You begin to make your way up and through the ship itself. And please, Noik, as you pass on by, do you stop off anywhere, or are you just kind of heading up? Just check.
What time of day is it?
Yeah, Rat. The ship gives you a sense of what time of day it is, and you think that this is sort of like, unfortunately, and maybe makes sense a bit to the fatigue that you're feeling. It's like maybe 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not stopping. Everybody else should probably be asleep.
Okay.
Should be.
Awesome. You begin making your way up. You pass through the third layer where you have to step past Lore's room, and you make your way up further into the ship, and we go to Lore. Lore, are you asleep or awake at this day and time?
I think Lore is probably asleep.
Do you have company?
Lore does not have company in this moment. Or at least Lore is unaware if Lore has company.
Awesome. Lore, you find yourself deep asleep. And do me a favor. When Lore has a nightmare, what is the general vibe of that nightmare?
Yeah. So most nightmares and some good dreams, Laura is usually fighting. And this is standard. This is how Laura's brain processes things, I guess. But the reoccurring nightmare that Laura has, and it changes a little bit every time, is that everyone in the crew is dead except for one person. Tonight, it's Jasmine. And Laura has Jasmine pushed up against a wall and is yelling, "What have you done?" And Jasmine cackles, a laugh that does not sound like Jasmine. And then she turns into Laura. And that is usually the time where Laura wakes up.
Laura, you wake up in this moment, in this sound of the cackling. And as you wake up, you look around the room for a second, kind of collect your bearings. You see that this is your room. You see that you are safe and stable. You hear a little beep, beep, that you know is coming from your mirror. But otherwise, there's nothing else in this room. Nothing going on. The thoughts of Jasmine cackling in the back of your mind.
Oh, jeez. And it's always me. In the end, it's always me. God, fuck. And just swearing, Lore pulls herself out of bed, is in the process of pulling on her shirt, and just hits the mirror. Yeah? Who? What?
You hit the mirror, and the mirror just throws up a diagnostic. It tells you that the ship has stopped moving, and that there is something else nearby the ship.
Hook me up for this. And just boop, closes the diagnostic. Whatever. And goes to find some pants.
Awesome. You begin donning pants for a second when you hear in your room.
What the hell?
Make a perception check.
Yeah, that is exactly
First,
what
make a
Laura
Constitution
would like
saving
to do.
throw.
Okay, we love to hear it. Okay, Constitution saving throw is come on. There we go. Not great. It is 9.
Awesome. Now make your perception check with advantage.
Okay. Good thing I have advantage.
I don't trust that advantage.
Okay. That'll be a 15.
15. Nice. You are looking around this room. You had heard that sound echoing in your room for a second, but looking, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. You think that you aren't looking hard enough. And in this moment, Lore, you get the sense that in the metagame, you've failed this perception check. You can choose to succeed this, Lore, instead. But all I require of you is you have to think of something scary that inspires you.
That
Inspires you to look further.
Right.
What is the thought that goes through Lore's mind after hearing this that then pushes you to look further?
The fear of being a mother.
too real. God, the call out. No, well, yeah, yes, but no. Lore here's that, and is like, no, there's nothing on the ship that should sound anything like a child. And probably it's just they're like, okay, I'm just still waking up. It's just a weird dream. And then that laughter again, that inhuman, not Jasmine, not Lore, not sure what it is, rings in Lore's mind, and she doesn't know if she's hearing it or if something's just set her off because she had a weird nightmare, but she's freaked out.
Cool. You feel that laughter kind of driving you for a second. You take another look. Instead of one look as you were putting on your pants as you had heard this, you take a second look and you see your punching bag hanging in your room wiggling gently.
Oh, hell no. No. And Lore's gonna just kind of pull what looks to be a dagger that had been stuck in the wall at some point. Pull the dagger out of the wall. Just keep it down at their side. She's like, okay, this is stupid. This is your punching bag isn't crying like a baby. Wake the up. And just kind of inches closer to the punching bag.
And the bag wiggles further.
Gonna kind of reach out and like not punch it, like not with Lore's strength, but just kind of like a.
Something moves inside the bag.
That's worse. What am I gonna do? Tell there's something in my punching bag? That's stupid. And Laura's gonna stab the punching bag to try and. Laura's gonna stab the punching bag to try and open it up.
You tear it open, and you see the hole that you've now created is just darkness inside. A little bit of sand pours out.
Okay, hell no. And Laura is going to leave her room.
As you turn, you feel it hit your back. Something hits your back and begins to move across you, and then you make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yep, okay, can do. Horrifying. Oh, that could have been better. That is a 10.
Awesome. You do sort of shake and twist as this thing seems to cling. It pinches on your back for a second and then flings off of you, and hear this like kind of meaty sound as it hits the wall. And then you, for a second catch, you look, and in the dim light of your room, you see a little rat. And the rat seems a little hurt as it goes and runs off into the darkness of the ship.
You little shit. And Laura's gonna go after the rat. Probably.
Okay, great. Make for me a rat hunting check. We'll come back to you in a minute. That's just a D20.
Yeah.
It's just a D20.
Okay.
Awesome.
Swell.
Okay.
It's a 12.
Meanwhile, Bliznoik, you are about to make your way to the top where Leon is, but I have one more person to visit, and that's Jasmine. Jasmine, what are you up to?
So, what is 3:30 in the morning? You said, right?
Yeah.
I think Jasmine had probably just finished re-upping on her 2 zombie abominations and recontrolling them.
Rad.
She's in her lab. She has the 2 4-legged, 4-armed abominations in there with her, Earl Grey and Jim Bean. And there's some like loose schematics on the wall for like draining all of someone's blood and like some math on there, like how to replace it all. Seems to be pushed to the side, and some bigger plans on the table that are like seem to be covered in runes and the formulations of a new spell.
Nice.
But she has just finished recasting that spell on both of them to keep them nice.
Finish casting your spells upon Earl Grey and Jim Bean, and you can see Jim Bean sort of stretch. Thank you. And shuffles away, but you see Earl Grey steps over and goes and grabs their tray of tea, of Earl Grey tea, and hefts it again. Earl Grey. And holds one out to you.
What, not Jasmine this time?
Oh, Jasmine.
Good boy. And she'll take the tea from him.
You take the tea, and then you watch Earl Grey turn to it right beside you, to your right, and go, Earl Grey. Holds the tea out and lets go of it. It falls to the floor, and the tea shatters across the wood.
Earl
Grey.
Do you have... Why did you do that?
Pulls out another teacup. Earl Grey. And reaches out and lets go of it yet again beside you. It falling and shattering in the same place as the first.
Obviously, I can't see anything, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. She'll stick her hand into the area where he dropped it.
Nice.
Because Earl Grey has never acted up like this before.
No.
Clearly not a sign of rebellion. He was just very nice to me.
You stick your hand out. You feel the area is empty as you watch Earl turn, and with the remaining 4 cups that are on the tray, reaches to other places surrounding you, behind, to your left, and to your right. All 4 quadrants around you, and finally again to the right, that 3rd time, with each cup dropping it, and it falls and shatters.
Earl, could you stop that? The China's not cheap to replace. That was the whole set.
And goes and...
Is there something right here?
Grey.
Well, I can't see it, and I don't think I have anything prepared that could let me see it.
Your mirror pings.
Odd timing. She'll look around again, and then she'll go over and check the mirror.
Awesome. As you step up to the mirror, all mirrors in the ship are usually matte until you activate them. And as you step up to this matte mirror, you see right behind you 4 grinning faces right over your, two on each side of your shoulder, reflected in the mirror for a second before the mirror, they vanish in a blink of an eye.
She whips around and casts Fairy Fire.
Awesome. Fairy Fire scatters about. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's see. Constitution. That was almost a 19, but that's a 3 total.
A 3
and
total. Awesome.
One.
Rep. With your Fairy Fire going about, you can make a perception check if you would like at this moment, and you may do so with advantage.
See, I don't like how you keep saying that we can do it with advantage after we roll really low, but okay. Sure, I'll do it with advantage.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need the advantage, I guess. 15?
15, awesome. Rep. With your perception check, as you look, your Fairy Fire scatters across the room, and trying to reveal this area. And you see as it flickers that it almost settles kind of slowly through something, but you don't know what, and then eventually fizzles away. There was a resistance, but it wasn't whole enough to kind of be affected by Fairy Fire.
Does Jasmine know if ghosts can be affected by Fairy Fire? Or if they can't because they're on the ethereal plane or something like that?
Great question. You think that generally, yeah, like if you cast Fairy Fire on something that is theoretically invisible, the ghost would have to, like, unless the ghost is living on the ethereal plane and farting around from that plane, it would have to come on the material plane and then be affected by the weave and the functionality of the material plane.
So generally, no, it won't work.
If they are farting from the...
Oh, if they're here, then it'll work. Okay.
Right.
They looked like they were here.
Boop, boop.
They don't appear to be hostile yet. She'll turn back to the mirror for now.
It is a message for you.
She'll open it up.
Come upstairs, Leon.
Why?
Leon. Boop, boop. You hear Bleasnoik drawing close, but your mirror pings for a second. And you get only why from Jasmine.
Why what?
Why do you want me to come upstairs?
Something's wrong with the ship, but I called Bleeze, not you.
You may have texted the wrong number because it definitely says come upstairs. Also, we might have ghosts, so maybe that has something to do with it.
Ghosts? Seriously?
Just saw 4 invisible things in my room that Fairy Fire couldn't latch onto, so...
Okay, yeah, come upstairs.
Aye,
Awesome.
aye, Captain.
You begin to make your way upstairs. Bleasnoik, you arrive upstairs, and you and Leon meet one another.
Hey, so, you notice anything weird on the ship lately? You asked me about visitors?
Okay, so you heard me ask you about visitors.
Oh, wait, did I? I don't remember. No, I don't think I did.
If whatever the first exchange was, you didn't hear it.
Right. So then I would ask, have you noticed anything weird on the ship lately?
Maybe. I
Well,
think it might just be I don't get enough sleep. I thought something crazy was going on in my room, but it was just Franklin dragging metal across the ground. He thought that I had company over, but there's nobody else on the ship.
Jasmine seems to think we have ghosts. She does deal with a lot of dead stuff.
Do you think they'd be friendly with her? Or do you think they'd be mad about what she's...
I don't know. She's on her way up, so we can figure this out.
Does she have experience with ghosts? I don't have any experience with ghosts.
Yeah. Me neither. I would like to keep it that way.
I'll walk to the edge of the ship to see if there's anything going on around. Like, we're just out in astral space.
As you look out in astral space, you can see that, and you would have noticed this like for just a moment before you kind of clocked like connecting up to Leon, but you like your brain kind of picked up on it when you had to leave the deck and go across the deck to get over to Leon's quarters. But you, Leon, also see this. Jasmine, as you step up, you see this. You all see that you've drifted into a nebula. You see gaseous clouds swirling around you of green and yellows and oranges. They seem to drift and cling to you and to your ship for a bit as you find your ship has stopped in a nebula. This is not uncommon, but nebula, you also know in your adventures in the astral sea, are a little bit chaotic at all times. The way that the gases work within them, they seem to kind of be a den of what is random in the universe. And you all notice matted, dark gray steel, like the skin of some long dead colossus, covering the hull of a motionless ship not 300 feet away.
Matted gray fur, you said?
Matted gray steel.
Steel, oh, okay.
It's not a furry ship. Don't
I was
be
like,
afraid.
what? Yeah, I think matted gray, and then my brain was like, you know what this is, but I didn't.
Yeah.
It's fur.
See if I can get a good view on this thing. Oh yeah, nice and spooky. There you go. Perfect.
If you all would like, you can make a perception check to look at it.
Yeah, with advantage?
Perceptive.
With advantage if you want.
Oh, I get advantage anyway. Do I get
Of course.
Never mind. The 24. I don't need it.
I apologize.
A 12.
12.
I'm very perceptive.
Please, Noik, you may choose to succeed if you would like, but you have to tell me what alarming or scary thing is prompting you to succeed. And Jasmine, the same applies to you if you wanted to make a check.
Sure. I walk on deck, flanked by my two zombie compatriots. Is that a ship over there?
Looks like it.
And I will succeed. And the fear that is driving me to succeed is making sure that I'm not up here alone.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure that I have my friends with me, that I'm not just all of a sudden by myself again.
Be a 17.
17, you succeed. With each of your checks, you can see this motionless ship sitting there. You see creeping clusters of rot and rust that wind their way up the ancient framework, creating alien and seemingly indecipherable patterns that seem to tell of some undecodable message to those who look at it. The ship sits still, hanging in a cloud of these gaseous yellows, oranges, and greens that surround it and swirl and twist as if possessed of a mind of their own. With your high perception checks, you see a finely crafted archaic windows that surround where the captain's quarters would be on this ship. And you see a mighty Magonel, a catapult, standing on the deck of the ship, some indiscernible ammo loaded into the sling. And from this distance, you can see that the catapult appears to be preserved in some fashion, comparatively to the rest of the ship. The ship appears to contain 2 floors beneath the deck. You can barely make out the second among the wriggling mass of gaseous yellows, oranges, and greens. And you see that these gases seem to kind of like try to burrow their way into the holes and cracks that litter the ship's hull. The longer you all look at this ship, the more your mind wrestles with the feeling that this ship is waiting for something, or that this ship is asleep amid this gaseous nebula. And as a cloud of gas slithers away from the hull, you can see the name Curiosity carved into the side of the ship.
Of course it is.
Don't got any cats.
Question mark on the end of it. Curiosity.
Laura, what'd you get?
12.
You have like 2 good chances to kill this rat, and you missed both of them. I'm sorry.
Imagine.
With the rat running off into the darkness, Laura's just bedhead, like disheveled, ticked off, and just kind of grumpily trudges up toward, I guess, the bridge, because that's the first place you'd look for someone to see if they were awake.
You arrive up there to see your 3 companions standing at the edge of the ship, taking in this floating ship beside you. And you take in the same sight.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Weird, right? Also, good morning.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the middle of the night, but thanks.
Yeah, time's
Good
relative in this
night
space.
to you two.
Time is relevant.
What are you all doing up? Well,
That's, you know what I
the
meant
dumb
to say.
question. What are you all doing on the bridge?
The ship is stopped. We seem to
Oh yeah.
stumbled into a nebula.
And there might be ghosts on board. Maybe.
Jake, I have
Maybe.
2 questions.
Yeah.
With my master's in medical research, do I know if nebula gases make people hallucinate?
With my PhD.
With my this would be a nature check.
A nature check.
Ooh.
Okay. I haven't made one of those in a long time.
Not proficient in that.
I am not either, but I have a +5 still.
Leon, you can always substitute you or Bleesnoik. More, I would say you in this case can substitute a shipwright check for this.
Yeah, get that thing.
This is
Okay,
this
yeah,
is
I would love to.
yeah, this is kind of a sense of how well do you know ships and what does it mean to live on the astral sea. And so this is a little bit of a savvy check, right?
Oh, that's
19.
beautiful.
I am very savvy.
Right.
I'm glad you did
Bleesnoik,
well, because I rolled
what'd you
bad.
get?
Shipwright check. 21.
21. Bleesnoik, Leon, you both kind of are. Oh, you know, you've been kind of wisely storing away data every time you guys go on adventures. Jasmine, what'd you get?
A 9.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jazz.
Again, I would say that nebula aren't historically known to be hallucinogenic in any way. You know that nebula contain secrets often. That nebula are the hotbed of what is chaos and unknown, and they seem to drift through the astral sea. And you know that in the bars and taverns that you've stopped in, when you've spoken to pirates, to other merchants, they speak about how nebula often bring discovery, sometimes good and sometimes bad, to those who run into them.
So, I don't know about ghosts. I'm hoping you're wrong, but we do have rats.
Ew, rats.
Or at least rat. It's in my punching bag. I tried to stab it. I'm gonna need a new punching bag again.
Unfortunately.
How did it get in your punching bag?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, actually. I had just woken up. The mirror woke me up, I think. It's all a blur. But anyway, there was a rat in my punching bag, and then I tried to follow it, and I failed a little bit because it's small and I'm tired.
That's fair.
You'll get it next time. Send Franklin after it.
Yeah.
Other question.
We'll go on a rat hunt.
Yeah.
Other question.
Does that catapult, is that like an S tier kind of space weapon, or like, I said it's well preserved?
Yeah.
It's well reversed.
Shut up.
Wait, and you're asking S tier about what? Sorry?
Is it the catapult that you said is very well preserved on the ship is like an S tier weapon? Because you had a fancy name for it.
Oh, a mangonel. If you are looking at this and kind of getting a sense of this ship, I won't even have you roll a check for this. You can tell that this ship looks to be a fast-moving skiff outfitted for minimal combat. And you can put together that a mangonel is a fairly old technology for ships. I mean, it's a catapult on a ship. You know,
it's kind of interesting to see a catapult on a ship.
You can see that the mangonel looks to be pretty well preserved, and you can see that it looks loaded and primed.
What does it appear to be loaded with?
You would have to go over to find out.
I fly.
So the rest of the ship looks. So basically, the rest of the ship looks like an old piece of crap. But then there's this pristine, newly preserved. Does it look pristine like an antique, like it belongs there, or does it look like it's been put there recently?
100%, it belongs there. You think, and it looks
it's the nicest part of the whole ship.
But again, what?
It's the nicest part of the whole ship, like preserved.
Yeah, in terms of any other details, you were just 300 feet away, far enough away within this gaseous cloud that you would need to get closer to get more details.
Yeah, everything else looks matted and crusty, and this thing's just like fresh.
Captain.
Yo.
I think we should disable that catapult.
Can we do that from here?
I mean, we could go over there and do it. I don't know if we can.
It's not moving. We'll have to.
We could fire a ballista and try and take it out. I don't know if that'll work very well.
Nah, let's not. It might be valuable if we could take it. If we could get
it's
it
an
off
antique catapult.
Exactly. So it's probably worth selling.
Are we antiquing it?
Are we gonna sell this to a collector? I'm afraid it's gonna shoot us.
I'm kind of worried about that too.
Do you want to go onto the creepy ship that's in the dead god body, is what I'm hearing.
Made out of a dead god body.
Okay.
Because A, it's intricately made, so there might be treasure aboard, and B, if there's a Spelljammer helm aboard, that itself is very valuable.
Yeah, obviously I want
You're not
to,
wrong.
but
Something's
I'd rather
weird
sail.
about that ship, though.
Do you think we can get the ship back started?
Pull it a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Catapults are less effective at minimal range.
Maybe sail around to the other side where there's not an antique catapult staring us in the face?
Maybe. Let me see if I can get this ship.
Yeah, please no. Make a shipwright check.
Can I use my bonus action to give him advantage on this?
100%.
Awesome. Go for it, Blues. I'll help you.
Natural 20.
Oh,
hell yeah, man.
God.
For a 29.
Bliznoi. You are assessing your ship. You pull up the mirror. You're using some of the diagnostics. You know a little bit better than this mirror, generally how the ship is doing. And as you get a sense of what's going on in your ship, you can tell that the two arcane engines, or the four arcane engines that run your ship, appear to have malfunctioned. And you have a hunch that it's partially because of this nebula. Nebula often also carry ion charges. They are a little bit volatile in the way the energy moves through them. And you think that you're kind of like in what is the equivalent on the ocean as a doldrum. You're sort of stuck for a minute in this nebula until you get some distance from it where the nebula leaves.
So we just have to naturally move out of it, or the nebula has to move through us.
Right.
We have some time to kill.
Stuck.
this. Like, yeah, no. So
In that case, we might as well
we
go
can't
for it.
move till this passes. There's nothing that this ship can do until this passes through.
Awesome.
Yeah.
In that case, my vote is to fire a rope across,
Okay,
disable the
that was-
catapult by hand,
All right.
and then see what else is there.
Sure.
And keep an eye out for more hallucinations.
It seems like that's the only thing we can do at this point, huh? Okay.
Jasmine will fasten her Plague Doctor mask on.
I will don my armor.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go hunt some ghosts.
Can we breathe in space?
No.
We have little air bubble things we can use, right?
Yeah, you can wear little air bubble helmets.
I have a better idea. Bleeze,
Okay.
your armor's pretty freaking solid, right?
Yeah.
He'll reach into his thing and pull out the portable hole. Be like, you want to just carry us over there?
Does it have a working oxygen field on it?
Yeah, well, you could breathe in.
Believe it has a
Take like 10
time
minutes.
frame.
Oh, the ship is still running? Okay, cool. Even more concerning.
The ship over there has a working oxygen.
Oh, you have no clue.
Yeah, we should probably just bring the helmets.
Oh, that is a great point. Yeah, okay. All right, let's bring the helmets.
It'd be cool if I got
Hey,
you
Jake,
over
I do
there,
have a
let you out, you all
question.
just suffocated.
Yeah.
Nah, that wouldn't be cool at all.
So there's a spell called where is it? Water breathing?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't apply to space, does it?
No, there is a unique spell actually from the Spelljammer's book that is air bubble. And it basically just makes it
That was
air
not in the
bubble around
list
your
that
head.
I saw.
But it's
spells
the
to take.
Astral Sea.
Felix knows that spell, and a couple
Why?
other people.
Damn it,
know that
Felix.
spell.
Bitches. Okay.
I would make the argument that it's the Astral Sea, as in water.
Yeah,
If you're in
love
the
it,
sea,
love it.
To be fair, the
you
astral
get to water
sea
breathe.
doesn't
Oh,
actually have
It's
oxygen.
not the astral air.
Unlike a
Go ahead,
real.
make a quick history check for me with advantage.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
Leon?
use water walking to walk across the astral sea.
Yes, that should work. I'm rolling on fire. That's an 18.
Right. You know that there have been many inventors and entrepreneurs who have attempted to make the argument the astral sea should be the equivalent of water, and has applied things like water walking, water breathing to themselves and then going out into the astral sea. You also know that there has yet to be a patent for that type of magic working. So, yeah.
Well, you know, if I had seen that on my list of spells I could take, I would have absolutely taken it. But air
But we
bubble's
have
not
helmets.
Yeah.
We do have helmets.
We do have helmets. We'll just use the helmets. It's fine.
Next time we get to a village of some sort, I'm going to see if I can find that spell and purchase it.
I guess.
Add it to my list.
Any other preparations? You're putting on your helmet. You're chatting through your plan. You're determining whether or not water-based spells work in the astral sea. Any other plans?
Let me look through my ritual spells. And if anybody else has something.
Laura equips, her normal amount armor. Actually brings the shield for once, and her totem.
Cool.
I got my gun on me. That's about all I need is my gun and my wits.
Yeah, I'm going to detect magic.
Awesome. You're going to cast Detect Magic?
I can use it at will, yes.
Yeah. Cool. Please, Noik, are you going to do any other preparations?
I forgot I can do that at will. That's badass.
It is kind of badass.
Drow! Whoa!
Don't believe I am doing anything else.
Cool. Awesome. So you cast your Detect Magic, and you are overwhelmed, Jasmine, by the level of magic that hangs in the air here. Make a concentration
Actually,
check.
That's what I'll do. I'll cast
Got
Long Strider to give myself
blinded.
a little bit of extra movement for an hour.
Awesome. You cast what?
Long Strider.
Rad. Sweet. Sick.
That'll be an 11.
Okay. You cast detect magic, and you're just like, oh god! It is so much magic hanging in the air. You can see that every millimeter of these clouds and these gases are magical. You have no sense of what types of schools of magic this is. It is all chaotic, and you kind of find yourself a little bit just blasted.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Oriented.
Drops the spell.
You think we could gather some of it? Maybe in like a jar?
Gather the nebula?
Yeah.
I think a concentrated
I mean, like,
dilution
I
of
got
this could
bits
be
of me
very
in a
potent.
jar.
Yeah.
Why can't we grab some nebula and put it in a jar?
Oh, absolutely. Fart in a jar. Go for it.
God. Yeah.
But we'll do that when we get back.
Yeah. We got plenty of time in here.
You take aim with a ballista, one of your ballistas. The bolt shoots across. Your aim is true, and neither ship is moving. It just lands into the wood of the deck, and you have a zip line if you would like to get yourselves to that ship.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Pull out and make sure it's stuck in there securely, and then we go.
It is secure, and you begin to zip line across. Everybody make Constitution saving throws.
Cool.
Awesome.
Even though we're breathing through our air bubbles? I guess too late.
That's a 13.
13. Okay.
22.
Holy
Awesome.
crap. Okay. Solid, please.
Yeah.
Where did my
them iron lungs you got in you?
21.
Awesome.
15.
And more. Awesome.
We're doing much better than the first one.
Yeah,
You
for
all move across the zip line, and you arrive on the Curiosity.
Yeah, I'm taking Jim Bean with us, by the way.
Jim Bean also comes along on this.
He's just got he doesn't zipline, he just has 4 hands just
As you
going.
all land on the deck of the Curiosity, looking around, you can see that the deck is sparse. It is nearly empty. You notice that there seems to be a flight of stairs leading towards what looks to be a captain's quarters, kind of similar design to the way that the Eternity is. You see as well what looks to be a very clean deck, and no other articles like ropes or weaponry scattered about this. No barrels or other things also remain on the top of this deck. This deck is clean and spotless, barring the fact that the wood is old, it is decaying, and you can see that it's pretty frail looking in places. A couple of things catch your eye as you assess this area, and the first is the mangonel itself. You can see that this looks to be in perfect condition. It is brand new, almost, as it sits there. You've had to do research in the past, right? And do you know that these things get wear and tear, but you've also know that these are things that used to be used on Spelljammer ships. You see that it sits there pristine. Even the tarp that goes around, the cloth that goes around the ammo looks to have not aged a day in its life. The next thing you notice is the chains wrapped around the trapdoor leading deeper into the ship. You see a large-looking lock sitting atop those chains, and salt sprinkled around the edges of the trapdoor. Lastly, you see at the bow of the ship, the front of the ship, something gently moving, almost like a tail.
The bow is the front of the back.
Bow is the front, according to Google.
Something
it's the
moving.
rat.
And there's something. How big is the tail?
Not that big. You can just see movement kind of.
Does it look like a rat?
Make a perception check.
I bet.
Unless you want to draw
Advantage.
closer.
Nah, I'm gonna make it. I get advantage.
very comfortable where I am.
Laura?
That's a 17.
Awesome.
Can Lord do a religion check about that salt?
Of course. Yeah, go for it.
Jasmine is going to
Still
go to the
salt on the
catapult.
ground like this. This is terrible.
No! Oh my god. D&D
listen,
Beyond
well,
Dice Roller hates me. I got a 9.
It would take you time Lore, you will get an answer. I'll answer something for you. It just takes time. It's not that you won't remember. But we first go to Jasmine and Bleasno, like you are settling in, kind of looking around for a second. Leon, you look closely in that direction, using your mechanical eye as well to assist you, and you spot what looks to be something brown and wriggling against the side of the ship and seeming to drape off of the ship.
I shoot it.
Okay.
Aggressive, Captain.
You see bits of stone and wood explode away, and you see whatever it is gone.
Did you get it?
You're shooting at ghosts now.
Did I get it? You guys didn't see that thing?
You would have to draw closer at this point to determine how well you got it or not. I will say, Leon, as you hold your gun, and Lore, as you're looking at the salt, you two feel jitters moving through your body. As you held your gun, Leon, for a second, it shook just a little bit. Any checks that you do that require dexterity are done at disadvantage. You may choose to breathe rapidly to calm yourselves. It takes a bonus action to do that.
Interesting.
I'm fine with it for now.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and do detect magic another time.
Cool.
And this time be more prepared for the overwhelming, blinding colors that are about
make
to
a
hit me.
concentration check.
Cool.
Bleasno, anything you wanted to do?
Why
You
is there
watched
so
the
much
captain-
salt on the ground? Why is the captain just firing randomly?
Oh, that's a natty.
Is the salt? You might have said this. Is the salt in any sort of like pattern that we can
It's
recognize?
just
It's
around
around the
this door.
trap door.
So let's leave it there. Let's get this ballista thing and get out of
Okay.
here.
I'll go examine the ballista.
Awesome. You're going to examine the ballista. Leon, just checking before I answer Lore's question here for a second. I want to give you a chance in case you wanted to move anywhere else. You had shot at that where that brown wriggling mass was. What do you want to do? You can see that you can see stairs leading up to where the captain's quarters is. You see the chains and the salt of where the trap door is. You see that Bleasnoik is moving over to the mango now.
Yeah. Say, yeah. Please, start taking that thing apart. I'm gonna go check out the captain's quarters.
Okay.
See if they got any goods in there.
Jasmine will grab
Captain.
your sleeve. Don't
Yo.
do that alone.
All right, come with me then.
I'm helping Bleeze with this. Just wait 2 seconds.
Lore?
Yeah, just.
Do you really want to
thinking
split up on a ghost
maybe-
ship?
Not a ghost ship. The ghosts are on our ship.
They're clearly everywhere in the nebula.
There aren't any ghosts.
You just shut
Yeah,
up.
we got rats.
Yeah, that was
Alright.
a rat.
The rat.
Was it?
We'll be
Then why
fine.
are you shaking?
Because it's cold.
Lore,
I go up to
and Lore's just gonna be like, and then just cast Divine Sense.
Awesome. Sweet. Divine
Good
Sense.
idea.
Detect magic. You're looking at the salt. Leon is moving towards the captain's quarters at this moment in time, and Bleasnoik is investigating the mango now. Awesome. So we're going to start first off with Lore. You cast your Divine Sense, and you're looking at the salt. You with your religion check, what do you think salt's used for?
Demons.
Well, I mean, keeping away demons or
Yeah.
ghosts.
I've watched
Classic.
Supernatural to know where this is going.
You know that they're used to trap in demons, to bar them, to prevent them.
And I feel like Lore was kind of getting there and thinking like, "Ooh, is it really that?" And just after the captain almost walked away, the jitters got the best of her. She just cast Divine Sense. She's like,
Mhm.
"Fuck, we're gonna figure this out."
You cast Divine Sense. You can sense where fiends are, celestials, undeads, right?
Yep.
They're everywhere.
Nothing.
Nothing.
That's not true.
Why is that more?
Well, that's not true. You
Except
sense
for-
one. you see Jim Beam kind of hanging out nearby.
Keeping guard.
But beyond that, there is nothing on the ship that is triggered by your divine sense.
So Laura's like, ha! Oh, every time. At Jim Bean, and it's just like,
Oh.
there's nothing.
As you
There's
cast
nothing else.
divine sense, welcome Dire Bear GM and your raiders. Welcome
Huzzah!
to the event.
What's up?
Ew.
And we pivot, Laura, as you're putting together things, right? Looking at the surrounding this trapdoor, you're putting together the pieces that you need for this. And I'm going to now jump quickly over to Jasmine. Jasmine, with a nat 20 concentration check on detect magic, you've readied yourself for the blast of auras and magic that you are about to see. Are you looking for something specific? There is so much of everything that this
Obviously,
is more
there's
of
stuff
you
everywhere.
looking.
I'm kind of trying to wade through it and see if certain things emanate types
Rad.
of stuff. So I want to check this catapult, and I want to check the trapdoor and the salt circle.
Okay. You look around and make for me a perception check with advantage.
Let's go. Thank you, strange gases. Let's see, perception. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
The catapult, the mangonel, doesn't seem to have any magic upon it
Bullshit.
as you're looking at it. Even with a close inspection of 21, nothing is blessed or placed on this at all. As you search the rest of the ship, again, sifting through magic, the other thing that stands out to you is the abjuration spell that appears to be placed on the chains. And where-
Abjuration.
Yep.
Let me remember what that does.
Otherwise known as Google.
You know generally that abjuration spells are about protection and warding.
Noted.
And that is most of what you kind of gather as you search around this area. Again, the deck is really empty at this time. Leon, you stride further away, going towards the captain's quarters, as Bliznoik, you are investigating the mangonel, right? Jasmine
Yeah.
sort of snooping around with you, as Lore, you are taking a moment to divine sense. And Bleez, you looking at this mangonel can see that it looks to be in perfect condition.
So
right?
well crafted.
So well crafted. It is loaded. It's primed to shoot
Where is it aimed at?
into the clouds of the nebula,
Towards our ship or away from our ship?
away from your ship.
Oh.
I quickly just grab Bleez's attention. It doesn't appear to be magic, but I'm not fully certain on that. I'm just pretty sure.
Yeah. It's not magic, it's just beautiful. Look at his craftsmanship.
It shouldn't be that beautiful.
Oh, you're right, but it is.
You can see the ammo sitting in the sling itself.
What is it that's sitting in the sling?
Looking closely, you see that it seems to be some sort of hardened material, and if you would like, you can make a perception check to kind of
It's
look a little
just a-
closer at it, with advantage, if
It's
you'd
just a fucking brick.
We should.
Yeah, I'll look at it real
It's a
quick.
can of soup.
Yep.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
With advantage?
Yep.
Not much better. 18.
18. You can see that it looks to be some sort of hardened material, sealed and shut, almost a little bit like scaly in some ways in the way that it's just crafted, but that's just like what it reminds you of. And as you are looking closely, you can hear the of something inside of it
Oh, creepy.
scratching.
Awesome. I love that.
Do I
Love
see
that.
that thing?
With what?
Well, do I just see it?
No. And you just start looking at Blazing like looking at a piece of ammo.
Well, I want to.
Jasmine, as you stand there,
Uh-huh.
you begin to hear it.
Is it an egg?
Maybe it's a rat stuck inside of this ammunition.
I think whatever it is, we should consider throwing it overboard.
That's terrible. What if it's a baby? You want to just launch a child into a nebula?
That's what these people were going to do.
Are you sure?
Except they might be launching it at our ship now.
Our ship's over there. This is facing out.
We should get it out of the sling in any case, I think.
That's a good idea.
Do I see any...
Let's unload it.
Do I see any magic on the thing?
No. There's no magic on it.
It's not magic, it just might be a dangerous monster.
Cool.
Jasmine backs up. Handle with care.
All right.
Please.
I will attempt to unload this ammunition.
Easy. You'll be able to do it. You can take your time.
I'm so upset that I went to the captain's quarters.
You unload it from...
No,
Like-
bad idea. Bad idea. We can't.
I don't want it slinging at our ship. At least it'll just be over here.
Yeah.
Or you see as Bleasnoy achieves this task as well.
Are you opening it or just like taking it
No.
off the thing?
We just
Yeah,
don't
just
want it to
taking it
shoot at
down.
us.
So the whole thing's unloaded.
Okay, that's fine.
You unload it from it. You can hear the coming from it.
How large is this piece of ammunition?
Large. I mean, for you, it was kind of hard. You could roll it out of the mangonel, right? You kind of had to work it, but you got it out of there. It is like double your size.
Yeah.
Looking at it again, I'm like, I could have had Jim Bean do that. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You were just so well armored.
Leon,
Listen to it though. It sounds crazy in there.
Leon,
Don't get so close.
You walk up to the
I
captain's
knock on
door. You can see that the door has rotted away. If you wanted to, you could just push this door open.
No. I push it open with my gun. Like, I don't touch it. I push it open with the barrel of the
Your
gun.
hand quaking slightly, the door opens, and you can see in the dark room of the captain's quarters. Peering inside, you can see that this looks to be just like a basic interior. You see that there looks to be various maps and other charts and pieces of paper that have long since decayed hanging on the walls. You can see old tapestries now slumping down against the walls as well. You see a bed tucked into the corner, and you can see old moth-eaten tapestries and cloth hanging there as well. You kind of covering like almost like a 4-poster bed. You see that they're all they're dark crimson there of coloration. You see in the center of the room a rug and a massive desk. And you see that peeking out from underneath the rug, you notice what looks to be a large rune carved on the floor. And strapped to the ceiling above you, you see a colossal mirror pointed directly down at the rune.
I will say that in whatever would be an appropriate amount of time after what Laura's done, Laura would have followed Leon because
All right.
he asked.
You will make your way.
Wait, what was carved into the floor real quick?
You think it's some sort of rune?
Can I investigate that?
Of course you can. You begin to search and look around, and make an investigation check.
That's a 15.
15, that's enough. Laura, you're arriving on the scene here. As Leon, you manage to investigate the rune. And you can see that using your investigation check, you think this rune, you've kind of noticed this rune before in your travels. This is a rune carved or given to a ship to try to get good luck. And it's only done when things are terribly bad.
Ooh. And you said, and there's a mirror over the room?
Directly over the room.
Now, I'm a sailor, right? And I'm thinking, like, if it's reflected, does that mean like bad luck or something? Like turning a cross upside down or something like that?
Rad, you take a look, and you do see that generally, yeah, this is not what has just happened is like a faux pas of sailing. You're not supposed to do this.
Yeah, figured that. Okay,
Welp.
it's bad.
There's all kinds of red flags on this fucking ship.
All kinds of red flags. Yeah, man. Okay. What do we want to do here? I avoid the room completely. I'm opening drawers. I'm opening cabinets and cupboards. Look at it. Is there anything on the desk? Like, I'm looking for treasure maps, anything valuable. Focus on the mission.
Laura's hanging in the doorway, just keeping an eye on Leon.
Awesome. Laura, you're keeping your way on the doorway. You're looking around. Leon, you see an old key and a letter. In the first drawer you open of the desk.
I open the letter and I read it.
I've sent it to you on Facebook.
Sweet. Hang on.
As Laura, you're standing there looking around, right? You can see that there's a couple other things. There's a clock in this room as well. Its time appears to have stopped, and not kind of indicating any correct time. It looks to be indicating about like 9 p.m. or so. And then as you're looking around as well, you take in sort of the same thing I described to Leon of the room, the desk, the rug, the rune. You see the bed with the moth-eaten curtains of crimson red cloth. You can see also just the various like tatters of paper and tapestries that hang around the room.
Just for the record, Leon, I'm pretty sure ghosts are undead, but I would not bet my life on it.
Yeah.
You are watching Leon fully reading some shit. Like, Leon,
yeah.
You're like standing in a desk just fully in a piece of paper.
You good? What is that?
Nah, we gotta go. I just read it out loud.
Oh boy.
Captain's log, stardate 180, relative to 218. I am the last. I will try to climb down from the ship to go below and find out what holds us here. I've tried everything to escape, but was forced to seal the ship. If you arrive and they are gone, use this key and hold it up to access the hold. There you may find salvation. Goodbye, Marius. I love you. Then it says, to those who may find this after me, be warned. It is watching, and you were not alone.
Jasmine and Bleasnoik.
We found a baby.
Is this going to be your next son?
Make DC.
Another one.
Both of you make DC 21 Constitution saving throws.
Oh. All right.
15. Yeah. Did better than
6.
Jasmine.
All right, 6 and 15. You both take 20 points of damage.
Oh, from what?
Life.
You feel your feet
Holy crap.
beginning to wither and decay underneath you.
My feet.
Ah, what the?
I know I don't wash them as often as I should, but this is insane.
You feel it and you watch it almost. Both of you, your minds clock as it first hits Bleasnoik, then hits Jasmine. As if whatever this is was moving.
Whatever just decayed our feet.
It just walked through us and made my feet gross.
Yeah. That
Ugh.
sucks. Why does it hurt so bad?
I don't know. And did you see anything?
No.
You two are thinking about this. You two are kind of looking and assessing for a moment. I'm going to come back to Lauren, please. Lauren and Leon. As Leon, you hold up the key and you say, we have to get out of here.
So, Captain, do you think it's gonna let us just go? We should try, right?
I don't know if it's talking about the nebula keeping us here. I look back at the note, or if it's. He said, "I will climb
Salvation.
down. I will climb down from the ship to go below." So maybe he's talking about the nebula itself.
That's worse. That's definitely worse.
Yeah.
Because we're in the nebula too, and we're not moving. And yeah, this is yep.
We are indeed in the nebula. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever.
So
he said the key is. He said the key is will lead to our salvation.
do you think that key leads to the trap door? Maybe they were keeping something out instead
Is
of
the
in.
trap door the hold? Jacob.
One way to find out.
Generally, the hold is the lowest part of the ship. Yeah.
Okay, I don't look. Leon.
Yeah, no, I realize that. So yeah, absolutely.
Not.
The hold is generally the lowest part where they store all the shit in the ship.
Okay, dope. Yeah, to the hold then. You're right. Maybe the salt is keeping whatever is in the nebula out.
Yeah. Let's go tell Jasmine, please.
Okay, be on your guard.
Cries of foot pain echo.
My bunions.
My bunions.
It's a very specific cries of foot pain.
You both emerge out of the room and see these two clutching their feet and hanging out on the deck.
Laura runs over to them both immediately. It's like, shit, what happened?
Oh no.
Something walked through us and hurt a lot.
Yeah, that would be the ghost. I think the nebula.
I feel like I'm falling apart.
It's okay, I can fix that, but also, that was necrotic as hell.
Also, check out this crazy ammunition. Can you hear it?
Please,
It's a lot.
What the hell? That's kind of similar to what I heard in my... Okay, first off...
You think there's a rat in it?
How can you focus on the ammunition right now? Your feet!
That's okay.
Captain, permission to have my zombie throw this ammunition overboard.
Oh my god, my ammunition.
It's not yours. We're not keeping it.
I think at this
the nebula
time,
can have it back.
I think we need to go to the hold.
You both sustained a decent amount of owies on your feet.
My feet are
It's just
melting.
the technical term. I think Lore is gonna put one hand on Bleeze's shoulder and one hand on Jazz's arm and cast Cure Wounds twice. One for each of them. So that's one d8 plus 2 for each time. Should I roll that or do you guys want to?
Cure Wounds is only 1 day? Damn.
Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead. You're casting it.
Okay. So for Bleeze, that's 10. So
Go.
And for Jazz, that's
you don't
1.
Like me
so
anymore.
Noticing, yeah, I guess not. But no, I would say that noticing that it's just not quite firing off the way that it normally does. Laura's gonna be like, hold on, just a little nervous. It's fine, and touch you again, and I'm gonna do an extra an extra 5 for a total of 8 with my lay on hands.
Thank you. That feels a lot better, actually. But we have to go into the down part that's sealed with magic chains?
So the working theory is that it's there to keep whatever's in the nebula, whatever attacked you guys, out from whatever's down there. And he'll show her the note where it says the thing in the hole of salvation, and then he'll just hold up the key.
So you're thinking it's safer down there than it is up here?
Probably.
All right, just don't break the salt circle then.
Down there we need. I'm worried that we do need to break the salt. Well, I mean, I guess if we stepped over it.
Yeah, we could just walk. What?
We could just step right over the salt.
Yeah, it's not that much salt.
Okay, just make sure that your little zombie buddy doesn't shuffle through it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I
I'll
don't
do
know
it.
if there's even room for him.
Keep him up here. I'll do it. So I'll walk over to the door and I'll stick the key in. Very careful not to disrupt the salt circle.
In order to not disrupt the salt circle, I need a dexterity check.
Oh, in that case, I use my bonus action to breathe real quick.
You take deep breaths in
Yeah.
as you
Calm yourself
center
down.
yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right over there, buddy.
You can still make the check. You just aren't making it with disadvantage.
You said it's a dex check?
Scared of salt?
Saving throw?
You just need to
Dexterity,
steady his
like
nerves.
acrobatics. I would say acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
I think in response to please, Laura's gonna snort, but then kind of elbow him a little.
Yes! That's an 18.
Let's go.
Nimbly go
Good.
over the salt
Good.
circle. You're fine. You stick the key into the lock and you twist it. And Jasmine, you see as arcane lock flares across the chains for a second, the abjuration spell fizzling as the key undoes it, and the chains
Here we go.
away into the ethereal nebula and slide off. And the trapdoor can be opened.
Man, you guys
Good
think
captain.
shrooms are
It's
crazy.
okay.
You should see how this shit looks. So many colors.
All right, we ready?
I mean, as ready as we'll ever be.
I open the thing again very carefully, not to disrupt the salt circle. I walk over it, big step in, and I head downstairs. I'm assuming I have a flashlight. I turn the flashlight on.
Yeah.
I look around.
Your
Do I
eye
see-
is a flashlight.
Awesome.
My eye is a flashlight.
You see that there looks to be one or two, like one major hallway here. And as your flashlight follows it down, you can see that it goes ahead of you and behind you. These stairs kind of going into the middle of this hallway. And you can see what looks to be just a couple of doors leading off of this hallway here. That's what you make out. It is incredibly dark down here.
Right. Okay.
Like your flashlight maybe extends 10 feet before the darkness eats the light.
That's not good. Okay. All right. Stay
Leon,
close.
does everyone else follow? I will
Yeah.
need dexterity acrobatics checks to go over the salt.
Can
Who
Jim
has the
Bean pick
lowest-
me
who is
up
the-
and drop me over it?
I look at all of you. Who is the least acrobatic in my crew?
Try the two nerds.
Usually I have a +1.
Lore and your jitters are acting up.
Yeah.
So you will have disadvantage unless you choose to take a bonus action to breathe heavily or find an alternative solution to get over the salt.
I will give Laura advantage,
Acrobatics, you said?
Acrobatics.
which I guess is just a straight roll for you since you were rolling a disadvantage.
Jazz, you have advantage
Yeah.
on your check because you're having assistance from someone, you said.
Oh, okay. I was gonna have Jim Bean help us all over the salt.
Okay. Yeah, so all of you can make this with either advantage for Jasmine and Bleeze, and Lori, you're doing it with a straight roll.
Straight roll.
Can I give her
Sounds
advantage
good.
as well to give her
Of
advantage?
course you can. Oh, what am I talking about? Yeah, of course. You
Everybody
get
gets
advantage.
advantage. Let's go.
Advantage.
All three of you, advantage.
Yeah,
18.
All right, Jim. Okay, 19.
15,
Jim almost dropped me.
11.
11. Okay.
And that's the good roll.
You should have raged.
I'm really angry at the salt.
I think that would have made it worse.
What'd you get, Bleeze?
18.
18. Wonderful. All three of you roll the check. You all get over the salt. You don't think you've damaged the circle. Lore, you looking back at the circle, kind of with your knowledges, know that the circle is still intact. And you all begin to go down into the tunnel. Lore, you did not take a bunch of deep breaths to calm yourself in this process.
Nope.
And as you all step down into the tunnel, all of you make Constitution saving throws. Leon with disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
Wait, why do I roll with disadvantage?
Because you breathed.
A ton of
Because I breathe.
You breathed a lot to calm yourself down. So you
Can I give myself advantage?
I
don't think that's how it works.
No. I wanted to say yes so badly, but
a con save? Yes, I'll just give myself a pep talk. I'm like, come on, Leon.
That's a 10.
You said a con save, right?
Yeah.
15 for lore.
16.
Shit. I rolled a 1 for a total of 2.
Perfect.
I know, right?
Bleeznoik and Jazz, as you come down here, you can feel the jitters starting to pull on you. You get this sense that if you attempt to make a dexterity-based check, that you will do so with disadvantage. You can take deep breaths to resolve that. You then, Lore and Leon, you feel that in this setting, those thoughts that initially woke you up and the general sense of dread that exists here, that you think that you're a little bit volatile to being scared. Mechanically, if you think that if you see something very scary, I'm going to require you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Checks
I'll
out.
go with that.
So are we going to split up and search for clues? That was
Do
a
you
joke.
want to split up down here?
Sounds great.
What a stupid joke, and I love it.
Sounds like a terrible idea. Let's not do that. Let's not split up at all. We're gonna stay very, very close to each other.
Shall we go forwards or backwards?
Forwards.
Okay. You begin stepping.
Hey, it's cool. We're looking for what was referred to as our salvation. So.
And a Spelljammer helm. Couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
You begin stepping forward, and you all begin going, and you can see that there are some doors on the sides here. If you want, you can peer into them, or you can just kind of keep going. I'm kind of wanting you guys to help direct me here a bit.
I see some doors.
Yep.
FBI, open up.
Yeah, please, go ahead. I'm right behind you.
All right. I'll kick a door in with my 0 strength.
Okay.
You're just thick with metal.
Please.
Trip and fall through the door instead.
You kick in one of the doors, and as you open it, as you crack it open, you see the door opens up, and you see a colossal face, mouth wide, black, open, gaping mouth with black umbral eyes staring, filling the entirety of the doorway, looking directly at you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome.
No more opening doors.
14.
Please, you see as you are looking at this that you take 25 points of psychic damage as it stares at you.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
And then you watch the hands emerge out of the mouth, grab the sides of the doorway, and its body begins to pull itself out.
Out of its mouth?
The mouth.
Yeah, the hands came
out of the mouth, grab the edges of the door as it begins to come out towards all of you.
I don't like that.
Oh, this was definitely to keep something down here.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, okay.
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 10.
Great.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
Actually, I'm not rolling on D&D Beyond. Here. Fa-chow. 15.
Oh yeah, now it gives me a
22.
19 initiative after the worst rolls of my life all the
Clearly,
way
I
up
was
to this.
petrified by fear because I only rolled a 12.
Leon, 12?
Yeah.
Please?
22.
Please! All right. As you all ready yourselves, getting your initiatives ready to go, you see as it pulls itself silent, entirely silent as it moves forward, and you see its body snaking back into the room. It is dark. You can tell that this creature, for just a second as you were putting it together, looks to be maybe large, huge, giant, colossal. You don't know. As it vanishes endlessly into the darkness, its mouth wider and wider. And as we go into initiative, we're cutting to a break.
Oh, fuck.
Woo! All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
You know, it might be colossal
We're fine.
No big deal.
in this singular room.
Okay.
The ship
We'll
is
see you all soon from our break. We'll be back soon.
Okay. Right, that's my job. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey!
As all of you find yourself standing in a 5 foot by 5 foot hallway, like 5 foot wide hallway, and it seems to stretch on endlessly. Bliznoik, you stand there in the flashlight of Leon. You see a colossal black umbral-eyed face with an open gaping mouth that seems to go on endlessly behind it. You see two hands pull as this creature pulls its head out of the room and directly towards you. Bliznoik, you took 20 some odd points of psychic damage as it stared at you, and as your turn, you resolve yourself to go first. Bliznoik, roll for me a Constitution saving throw as you start your turn.
8.
8. You
We're
feel
gonna
the
die.
same necrotic pain, that withering pain you
Everything
felt across
hurts.
your feet as you take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Are you okay?
I've been better. I've actually been worse.
Yeah.
You of all people
All right,
have.
Bliznoik,
Yes.
what are you going to do?
I am gonna die. Cool. I am going to compose myself enough to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic pattern at it. Awesome. What is it? What type of save does it have to be?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. What does it look like as you cast this?
What'll happen is just a pattern of flashing lights will come from my armor, and it'll just blink in a rhythmic pattern to try and hypnotize or sway whatever I'm looking at.
Awesome. Sweet. You see, and what's the DC that I have to be?
16.
16. You watch as its mouth opens wide as your hypnotic pattern launches out at it. 16, it fails the check.
I like
Fantastic.
the sound of that. Yeah.
So it's charmed,
Yeah.
and it's considered incapacitated and has a movement speed of 0.
Okay. You have attack rolls. When you attack this creature, you can see that it nothing is different, but it can't take actions or reactions while in this state. It just stands there, its mouth wide and open. Bliznoik, as your hypnotic pattern shoots out at it, you see as it envelops the face and goes into the eyes, the mouth, and further deeper into this room, almost vanishing into darkness, but stunning this creature, incapacitating it.
I'll look to the rest of the party and be like, it's stunned for right now.
Close the door.
We can try and push it back in there and close the door.
Push it back
Is
in.
the
past
door
it.
still able to be closed?
You think so? You could try.
Just don't hurt.
Bleez, are you going to take a movement or a reaction?
I'm going to
Wait.
move away.
Stupid question.
Yeah.
Is there room to get around this thing to get into the room or not? It's filling up the whole.
Again, you could wiggle in there, you think?
You want to go into its room?
Well, how strong is the hypnotic pattern? Like,
How long does that last?
yeah.
As you...
And more importantly, can you do it again in case it drops?
hypnotic pattern is pretty solid. As you all are standing there kind of quickly assessing what's going on, it is a concentration check based
it's a
upon
concentration
up
spell.
to a minute long for incapacitating this creature. You all, though, all of you feel your flesh pulling at you, decaying slightly. You think that whatever this thing's doing that hurt Bliznoik, you think this thing has an aura that harms you.
Oh no, we're not going in the room. We gotta leave.
I'll see if I can. Yeah, and I think Lore would try to push it back in using the door, not their hands. Like put all their weight against the door to try and push it back in, but is trying not to actively harm it since Bleeze warned them
Rad.
inside.
Sweet. Okay. You are trying to shut the door on this thing. First, make a Constitution saving throw, then make a athletics or strength check as you are shutting the door.
Well, the Constitution saving throw is a 21.
Woo! All right.
Nice.
So, and athletics is nice, a 24.
24. You take 7 points of necrotic damage as you are shutting this door, but you manage to take the door, and with a 24, shut the door as you kind of almost shove this creature back into the room with it. And the door is shut.
Let's not open
Way
any more
shut.
doors until we're sure that we need to open a door. Sound good, guys?
It's fair.
That was not salvation. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was not salvation.
It was curiosity, that's for sure.
Curiosity killed the crew.
Okay.
Yeah.
The door shutting there. Laura, you still have a move and a bonus action.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's go. Let's just actually. And Laura's gonna look around to see if there's anything that they can. There probably isn't. It's a hallway, but they'll take a quick look to see if there's anything they can kind of wedge against the door, so it's less likely to be able to be opened.
You start looking around trying to find something to wedge against the door when you realize the
Or
sheer
salt.
horror of that moment. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's valid. That's super valid. 14.
14. Fear grips you, Lore, as you take on the frightened condition. You are frightened so long as you are on the ship.
You're a paladin. Don't you get like something against that, I think? Or are you not paladin?
Primarily barbarian, right?
Yeah, I'm primarily barbarian. I think I have. Hold on, let me look at my features and traits really quick.
As you look at your features and traits, what are the other folks going to do?
Panic? No.
I, Leon, also do need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Crap. Okay, maybe I do panic. All right, wisdom save. Let's go. That's a 17, baby.
You still steal yourself.
I ain't never scared.
Just real quick, I'll double check, but I really don't think I have anything. I have Fey ancestry with my half elfness, but that's like charmed and sleep and stuff. It doesn't have anything to do with fear. So I'll double check, but as it stands, if I find a proof, I'll get my shit together. But otherwise, I'm scared.
You have the frightened condition so long as you are on the ship, which means you have disadvantage on attacks whilst on the ship.
Crap, dude.
Or you get this feeling in you that if you choose to, Lord, and this is your decision, you can share what you are scared of with someone else and force them to make the save for you and pass the frightened condition to them.
Okay, Lord definitely does not do that, but meta, I will keep that in mind.
Yeah. Awesome. Jasmine, Leon, you steal yourselves. Please, Noik, you're kind of just recovering. The door has been shut, but Jasmine and Leon, what do you want to do in this moment?
For the moment, I'll put my back against the door. Not that I'm the strongest or anything, but I just want to try and keep it shut for now while we recoup.
I'm looking.
Side note, that is level 10 for Paladin.
Oh,
hello,
so you get
Raiders,
advantage on fear.
Misty Mountain Streaming, welcome.
Welcome.
Aboard a spooky
Heyo.
ghost ship for a moment. Our party has just sealed away something behind a door and are now
the
finishing
eldritch
some
horror
initiative.
that we had to witness. But luckily, Bleeznoik cast Hypnotic Pattern on it, and then we were able to close the door on it.
So let's have Jasmine. Jasmine, you see the door has shut. The hypnotic pattern you believe may still be at work. Bleeznoik clutching their armor, kind of recovering themselves as Lore seems shaken. And what are you going to do, Jasmine?
You don't look so good, Bleez. Are you all right?
I'm not so good. But,
I don't have any potions on me, or I'd give you some. Lord, do you have anything you can do for him?
A little bit. but I should save some back just in case something really bad happens.
You saved that. I got something.
Okay.
You sure? 'Cause I mean, a little.
So do I.
Okay.
I have something, but I'd rather save that for emergencies. Fuck. It's
Are we out
going
of
well.
combat right now?
You are technically out of combat right now.
Can I hit myself with a level 2 cure wounds?
Sure, of course. Leon,
Oh yeah.
what do you want to do?
Ouch.
Salvation. I want to look around.
Yeah. Quickly,
Yeah, go ahead.
you move your way through this hallway, and you get the sense, ships. This room, this seems to this hallway leads to a mess hall at one end of it. And the doors that you are seeing kind of lined up here are crew's quarters. And you think that as you quickly check the other side of the hallway of the ship, you can see that there looks to be some sort of service elevator, and that seems to lead up and down, helping kind of move materials quickly throughout the ship.
So we're not on the bottom. It only goes up and then to here, or does it go lower?
There's one more level lower than you.
Of course there is. Is that the only way to get down there, or are there like stairs?
There are stairs in the mess hall.
But the mess hall is where the creature is.
No, the creature was in one of the crew's quarters, so you think you could make your way to the mess hall, and the creature might not be there.
Okay. He'll pull back out the note, and he'll read the part where it said try to climb down from the ship to go below and find out what holds us here. And he'll audibly say, like, go below. All right. Yeah, and then he's going to say, I think we need to go further down into the ship. So let's go to the mess hall.
Do you think it's something on the engines, or do you think it's something more sinister?
Everything about this is sinister.
It's pretty fucking horrible, I won't lie. I've seen some shit in my days, but this place is... Oof.
I don't know what it is, but it also said that the key to getting out of here was also in the basement. So
you want to not take the elevator, you want to go through the mess hall?
yeah, of course. Why would we? Well, how big is the elevator?
You look, and where you're seeing the elevator, it's there based upon kind of the signage and the structure, but it looks as though this portion of the elevator, the way to get into it, has been sort of broken and disabled. And you think that you could get into it, you would have to wriggle your way through a small duct to get in there.
No, thank you. We're taking the mess hall.
Sorry,
I'm not doing. I'm
not into claustrophobia.
That's a tiny box. I'm not going into the tiny box.
I mean,
I have a big weapon.
Bleez
I can't
wants
swing
to
my
go.
big
I know
weapon.
you're small, but I think we should.
Bleez is already hurting.
That's true. Bleez could just walk through, basically walk through there.
But what's wrong, guys? It's like there's a lot of room there.
At least in the mess hall, we'll have a fighting chance.
You're right.
Yeah, because in the mess hall, I could swing my glaive.
Jake,
To the mess hall.
I heard some dice rolling.
You all begin to make your way towards the mess hall.
Okay.
Moving your way along the hallway, you find your way into this mess hall. And one of the things that strikes you as you step here, the light shining from Leon catching what remains of this mess hall, you can see that this place is entirely empty. There are no tables nor chairs. You see a small counter, what remains of maybe furniture in some way. And in the center of the room, laying atop a pile of what looks to be like broken and shattered plates and tablecloths long rotted, you see a singular pie sitting atop it all, and a knife dug through the top. Beyond that, you see the stairs leading downward, deeper into the bowels of the ship.
Anybody hungry?
Always.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, me either. Wait. I have cook's utensils. Can I investigate this pie?
Of course you can.
Leon's a chef.
Wouldn't that require digging into
Oh my
it?
god, the fact that you're a chef is incredible.
Yes.
Awesome.
Can I get investigation?
Investigation with advantage.
Oh crap. Okay, that first one sucked. Let me try again. That's only a 7.
7.
I probably don't.
This pie looks pristine comparatively to the remainder of things here. It is certainly out of
Fuck all
place.
That's not good.
Smells of a faint kind of almost berry flavor. A little bit sickly sweet or sour is what you're smelling from it.
How's it look, Leon?
Suspicious.
So you're saying we shouldn't eat it, right? Be hard to eat with the helmets on, anyways.
It looks too nice. It looks like it doesn't belong here.
That's the same thing with the catapult.
Yeah, but the catapult
Same thing
release
with us.
no. We're going to ingest this.
No. No, we are not. Just to be clear.
No, he was just saying if we did.
I don't think we should either.
We could just take it with us and sell it if you want to sell
Why are
every
we taking
pristine
the
looking
pie?
thing around.
We need it.
Why don't we just
It looks like an
go?
antique.
An antique pie. Who wants
Antique
that?
pie? No, thank you. No, it doesn't look like an antique. It looks like it was just made today.
Is it still warm?
Should I shoot it?
I hold my hand over it. Is it still warm?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mage hand stick a finger in it.
Where's everybody located?
Oh, I'm at the back of the
God.
room. I will advise my captain to maybe back up first.
I'll back up.
Back up.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not in the front right now.
Okay.
Laura's just hovering behind Leon.
Everybody's in the corner of the room as this happens.
Yep.
I pause.
Um,
This is a bad idea. Should I still do it?
Yeah. Why
I
not?
mean, I kicked a door open, so
Well, they got to lose, you know.
Oh, so let's just
the
our
mage
lives.
hand-
Our lives,
you
maybe.
hear this
Captain said.
squelching sound as the mage hand shoves into the pie, and you watch the knife sink deeper into it. Then you see is the entirety of the mound of porcelain plates,
Knew
the
it.
cloth. You see the pie and the knife all begin to pull in on themselves and plummet down. And you see in a range of 10 feet around this pile and the pie, the floor slants inward and becomes a pit. And all of it vanishes.
It was
I
a
hate
trap.
This place.
Yeah.
I hate this
We
place
disarmed
so
the trap.
much.
Good job, guys.
Awesome. All right, I think we carefully work our way around.
Just as far in the pit as we.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yikes.
All right. You make your way around and you make your way to the stairs.
Of all
You
the
can
things
see
that have
that
happened
this
here,
pit-
that's okay.
This pit, as you're looking, looks to drop. And Leon, as you look, this pit leads to what appears to be like endless darkness. And you get this inkling that there might be like a portable hole here.
I know this darkness. I carry it with me.
Carry it with you. Yeah. Awesome.
You think we could recover the
Wait, if it's a
portable hole?
portable hole, can I look for the seams and try to remove it?
This one, you think that the seams, if you want to try to go after it, would be in the second floor.
Like further down?
Yeah.
Further down we go.
And a free fordable hole, that could be pretty cool.
Yeah, let
The
me know.
one positive takeaway from this mess.
If we survive.
Awesome.
That makes
Working
me
on
think that ballista was a bunch of bullshit too, because the pie looked all pristine and nice, and it was a trap. And the ballista looks all pristine and nice too, so it's.
I think it was supposed to launch a demigorgon at our ship. Personal thoughts.
maybe.
Okay. You scoot your way around, get to the stairs, and you can start heading on down if you would like.
You would like.
Great. As you make your way down, you see yet another 5-foot wide hallway leading further into the kind of like looping back through the ship, right? You've gone through the length of the ship more or less almost one way, and now you have to loop your way back the other way. As you get to the second layer of the ship, you can start making your way along, and you get this sense that there are less rooms down here. As you look, there looks to be a door to your left, a door at the end of the hallway to your right, and then finally the service elevator with actual doors that can open to it. Where would you like to go?
Lore's taking up the back, which is typical for Lore, but is quieter than normal.
Just pick a
for
room.
Lore.
I mean, which one?
Yeah, let's
No,
go
we
find
can't
our
just open
salvation.
rooms. You saw what happened last time to Bleeds. We can't just open a room.
You're right. Can I investigate? I'm looking for any marks on any of the doors. Like if any of them look pristine, if any of them look like scratches on them, or like maybe something carved into them.
Yeah, actually make a shipwright check for me.
Awesome, let's go. I'm good at those. 22.
22.
22.
Leon, you know ships.
I do.
You've memorized the blueprints of the Eternity, and as you're looking, you can see that the room that was on your left looks to be maybe a room connected to like a sparring or training room. Based upon the way that the door is set up and the way that it's designed, you think this door was set up where you could kind of lock this door in, that it's reinforced, it's prepared to kind of get beat up a little bit in the process. So you think there's a training room there.
Okay.
The other room, the one closest to the elevator, you see is the engine room. Those are the only two rooms, and then lastly is the elevator itself. It strikes you, Leon, there is no hold here.
Hey Jake, I'm just not realizing.
Yeah.
The map that I spent 48 hours staring at, doesn't
Yeah.
that guide me to things?
Yeah, you have to use an action to do it.
Can it guide me to the thing that the guy was looking for?
Hell
That's something
yeah.
I can do?
Yeah, of course, if you wanted to.
It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's right there.
I would like that.
We found it.
The salvation.
Awesome. You pull out the Wandering Star. The Wandering Star, as you pull it out, you unfurl this map that you hold, and you see as almost like 3D holographic, the stars rise up, and a little essence of this area of the planes and the multiverse appear before you. As you are looking and the rest of you are all taking in the darkness, you can use an action to channel your will into the map, and it requires a DC 10 charisma check.
Okay. Come on, baby.
I give you. You want? Yeah, I give you advantage for that.
I mean, okay. Sounds
Look,
great.
beautiful.
That's not the roll, though. It didn't take it over to Tailspire for some reason.
It's okay.
What was it?
17.
Oh, 17, sure.
17. You channel your will into this, and you think, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for the source of why this ship was stopped. Maybe why our ship was stopped. Whatever this guy was searching for.
The map tries to interpret what you are looking for, and you see it swings and looks and points at the engine room, and then it swings one more time straight down.
Slightly concerning, but cool.
Above you all, you hear
Oh,
then-
hell no.
and then nothing.
Oh shit! The hypnotic pattern ran out.
Hey, he's free.
Oh no, that's exactly what that is. Okay, to the engine room. I swing open the door to the engine room.
Okay.
Oh God, so aggressive.
There was no hole down here, was there? No portable hole?
Oh, yeah. So you start looking for the portable hole. You make a perception check with advantage because of
I'm
the
all
current
gassed
effect.
up.
Yeah, you said there's no hole or no hold with the B?
Portable hole is what Jasmine.
No, but when you were talking to me earlier,
There's no hold.
Yeah, you
That's
don't
a
know where the
21.
hold is. You don't know where the hold is right now.
I don't know.
You know, Leon, that there has to be one. Likely, it would be very weird for them for there not to be one.
Very strange indeed.
Yeah.
The map did just point straight down a little bit.
You are looking around, and you with your 13.
21.
At this moment in time, unless you wanted to invest more time looking for the seams of where you think this portable hole might be, you can't find it.
It was a 21.
Nah, that's
I had advantage, yeah.
Oh, you're right. With a 21, you begin looking around. You can see the seams of this portable hole stuck to the ceiling above you.
How high? I'm pretty tall.
Yeah, you could reach up. You could start getting at it.
Start getting at it.
Yeah.
I'm very arcane. How long would that take?
You don't know off the top of your head.
Captain, I'm going to try and grab this hole.
I would like to invite you all to choose your action. What do you want to do?
I'm going to try and get the hole before we hide.
All right.
Reluctantly and shakily, Lore is going to continue to hold the back with a shield and a mace and goes, if we don't start moving in there, something's going to kill us. And if nothing does, it might be me.
If it comes, just smite it. It's all good. You're good at that.
Oh, yeah. Jazz, when have you ever seen me smite anything?
at the casino.
It works that time. That hasn't happened yet.
That might be in the future. I don't know. Yeah. It's just a day.
Well, it's notably unreliable.
You'll do great things.
Shut up, Jazz.
Hey, Leon, please.
We're going into the engine room, right?
Yeah, we go into the engine room. Sure.
You open up the door to the engine room. As you step in, you can see that this room looks cold. It's dark. Unlike your engines, which are a much more light with arcane energy heating parts of the ship, this place has not been lit for you don't know how long. In the center of this room, you see a spell jamming chair and helm.
In the engine room?
Yo.
A way to drive the ship.
Easy.
Is it usually in the engine room?
Older models of Spelljammer ships sometimes do not place them at the top of them. They place them in secure areas like engine rooms to try to kind of protect them. And older model ships relied much more on the remainder of the crew kind of knowing what was going on and informing the Spelljammer of what was happening.
Okay.
Yeah. So you two see this. Jasmine, you begin to look at this. You also see, Bliznoik and Leon, a body laying on the ground. And as you were looking around, you spot this body there. You spot the Spelljammer share. And I'm going to make a quick roll. Okay. Lore, make a stealth check.
Okay.
You have the jitters, and stealth is dexterity based. So this will be done with disadvantage unless you take a bonus action to breathe heavily.
Might be worth it.
Yeah, I think now is the time where Laura's like, okay.
Now is the time for breathing.
Okay, just Jasmine, if you can get that hole real quick, that'd be really good. That'd be really good right now. Okay, great.
Very close.
And I will make that stealth check straight now.
You got this. I believe in you.
It's a 16?
16. Okay. I'm going to roll for this creature. it is looking for you currently.
For you in particular.
You are standing there. You breathe in. You ready yourself. You can't hear anything. But as an adventurer, you feel it moving somewhere nearby.
Laura's gonna stay very still and kind of back up very slowly so that Jasmine is like right behind her. And it's just, I'm just gonna hold her breath.
You hold your breath, and all of you get this sense that wherever this thing is, you think it's above you and it's looking. Jasmine, you managed to pull and gather up the portable hole, and you are holding it. Leon and Bleeze, you are in the engine room. What would you like to do?
Bleeze, do you think you can drive this thing?
I mean,
Or I guess let's check to see if it actually works first.
yeah, it might be the same way as our ship where it's just stuck. But there's a dude right over there. Does it look like he's perfectly preserved?
Doesn't
Fine,
belong here.
close. You see that this body looks to be perfectly preserved.
Hell yeah.
You
Kill his
look,
ass.
they are male, a human. You see kind of just like a clump of tousled brown hair on them. They look to be wearing it like an engineer / like just general crew outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I pull my gun out at him, and I walk over to the corpse. This perfectly preserved person.
I
loot
Leon,
the body.
You loot the body. Just where's the helmet? Let me get a read on this shit.
Do we see the helmet?
You can see the helmet. As you look at it, you can see that it looks old and worn. You can see it sort of rusty. You think that absolutely, if you put this helmet on, one, it would give you an entire sense of the ship. If you made a good enough check, you might be able to sense beyond the ship itself. And you would get a sense of why the ship has stopped. Leon, you find another letter.
You send it?
Yep. Please, Mike, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna try and get a read on this ship.
All right. You sit down in the Spelljammer chair. Please, Mike, what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you make an intelligence check.
Okay.
As you sit down in the chair. This is you activating the helm and getting a sense of what's going on.
Just straight intelligence?
Yep.
Natural one.
Okay, perfect.
Advantage.
You advantaging me?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm
I love it.
advantaging you.
How does that look, Leon?
I look over to him. I say, is the crystal core intact?
You look. The crystal core here looks to have shattered.
That would explain it. I don't think we're gonna get out of here this way.
You say that as a way to provide advantage to Please.
Advantage.
Please, go for it.
It's a total of a 16 now.
Rethink your strategy here, please.
Please, you hear Leon go, I don't think we're going to get out this way. Put in this helmet. You, with your mental psychic power, you start to try to channel your will into this helmet. You feel it flare to life for just a second. And Bleeze, the first thing that strikes you is that there is another mind also connected to the helmet. And I'm now going to roll a contested check against you for this mind.
Terrifying.
This mind has a +5. You got a 16. This mine got a 17 on the roll.
17.
And a +5.
Oh.
Oh,
Please.
he's so strong.
You get a sense of the ship in this moment. You feel your awareness spreading. It's faint, it's weak, but you sense that the ship actually has a third layer to it that you otherwise had not been able to see externally and physically.
Mm-hmm.
And you can feel the mind, the thing trying to kind of contest against you, hiding it from you. You
I
know
can tell
that
it's there, but they're hiding what's actually there.
Yeah. So they were kind of like illusorily hiding the third layer of the ship. And you sense that that is the area of the hold down there. You also sense that you think the elevator would get you down there, unless you want to choose an alternative way to get down there. The elevator
Like punching a hole in the floor.
You sense the thing slithering down the stairs of the mess hall at this moment in time.
Oh boy.
Its entire body spreading across the 60-foot hallway that makes up the first floor hallway. And as it slithers down, you also sensed that your ship is moving. The one you are on is almost imperceptibly being dragged to something larger, hiding in the nebula.
It's gonna eat us. You know what? Man, I was wondering why there aren't more ships here. If ships get stuck in this thing, that thought crossed my mind. I was like, maybe he just doesn't want to give away what's going on. Blah, blah, blah. It eats the freaking ships.
In that moment, Bliznoik, as you gather all of that intel, the last thing you gather before the Spelljammer helm fizzles and fades is that whatever was sharing this helmet with you also gained the awareness of who you are.
Oh boy.
And more or less downloaded you.
Knows me. It is me.
It is you.
Yo, you ever get downloaded?
Not recently.
You feel it, the presence of it, as it had been probing in your mind. And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
He's good at those.
So many Constitution saving throws. Oh, this is 12.
Oh, okay. I'm going to now, Bliznoik, right now, I'm going to roll, I'm going to have you roll a D4 for me.
Uh-oh.
It's a 3.
3, cool. Awesome. Bliznoik, as you realize that this thing has been reading you, Leon, you see Bliznoik start to move, and you see the gas be exhaled from Bliznoik.
Oh shit! I take the helmet off of him.
You rip the helmet off. Bliznoik, you have the frightened condition. While you are in that frightened condition, you feel yourself overwhelmed, and that you are stunned at this moment in time. The only thing you think you can do, Bliznoik, at this moment in time, just giving you kind of mechanically, is you could, if you choose, beg another character to make a persuasion or deception check to try to help you through this condition. But you are stunned at this moment in time. Stunned being that you cannot, you are incapacitated, you cannot take actions or reactions, you can speak falteringly, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
We come into the room.
You two walk into the room!
I was like,
Gently shutting the door behind us.
That thing is slithering around up there. Actually, I think it's down. I think it's.
Bleez, are you okay?
Help.
What?
What,
What did you do to him? What?
He put the helmet on. He put the helmet on, and then he started breathing out the nebula gas.
Oh.
Like he was having a seizure.
I'll come over and like medicine check him and see if I can like determine what's causing the seizures.
Oh, for sure.
Because I'm a doctor.
Laura, give advantage.
Okay, medicine check with advantage.
Cool. Come on, baby.
Laura's like taking his pulse and shit, I guess.
That's a 14 total.
Cool. You can just see that Bleeze is racked with fear. What you think is happening is almost the worst panic attack you could imagine. That something has gripped Bleeze's body with fear and is choking it.
We need someone to calm him down. Just words, touches, anything. I'm not quite as good as that.
I smack him.
What the fuck?
I'm kidding.
With advantage.
With advantage. Wake up! Get a hold of yourself, man.
Oh wait, no, I can deceive him. Everything's fine. Shh.
Okay.
Gonna be okay.
Yeah, you totally got.
You
Yeah,
are all right.
relax. We're gonna get out of here.
Shh. I'm decepting him. I'm lying.
See, deception.
Leon's like, we're gonna
Go
get
for
out
it.
of here. The words that he said before I put on the helmet, we're not getting out of here that way.
Awesome. Make it a DC 15 deception.
I guess we're both making deception tests.
Are you advantaging me?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a +5, so. Ugh. Damn it, those are terrible rolls. I'm not very good at lying right now. I'm too scared. It's a 9 total.
Yeah, 9. Bleeze, you are not free, and all of you hear down the hallway.
You just hear out of my mouth, it's here.
Jazz will
and
turn.
we need to go. Come on, and we need to go. Come on, man. We can't. What I say? I want to make a persuasion check. I say.
Can I just pick Bleeze up? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hang on. I got it. I want to make a persuasion check. I want to say we cannot get out of here without you.
Nice.
DC 15.
Let's go. 29, man.
29.
29.
Please, you hear Captain Leon's voice.
So
enter your
inspired.
mind for a second.
That's what I do, baby.
You feel the fear settle and fade. It's there. It's gripping you, but you have a moment of respite. It will come back, please, like. But you have a short window in which you are free from it.
I'll reach up and grab his hand. Like, we need to hurry.
All right. Let's
We
go.
need to go down.
I can
Yeah,
get us
there-
down,
there
but
is-
it'll be loud.
Wait. There is no more down. This is.
The map
There
said
is
there was
more
more down. Lee says there's more down.
Well, all right then. Let's go more down.
Loud?
At this
Or
point,
elevator.
it knows we're here.
Jasmine flips out her spellbook.
Awesome.
We're going big. Jasmine
are you-
is. Oh yeah,
ahead.
exactly what
Whatever.
you think's about to happen.
You got it.
Jasmine's gonna cast her custom 4th level spell, Embodiment of Decay. She's gonna turn into a giant skeleton.
Okay.
And this giant skeleton, obviously, her flesh kind of melds into her body. The bones peek out, and she just gets bigger and bigger and bigger till she's a huge skeleton. Probably laying down, because it's not that tall of a room, I imagine. And this big skeleton is gonna position itself near the door so that it's the first thing that'll get attacked at least,
Yeah.
and punch through the floor.
Make a strength check with advantage.
Cool. Let's see. Giant skeleton 5e.
And while you do that, everyone do me a favor and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie.
This is the worst
20.
wiki I've ever seen in my life.
20, thank you. 6.
Lord, take advantage on that. Or no,
Okay.
yeah, take advantage on that.
Okay,
Cool,
Constitution
thank you.
saving throw?
Yep.
Shit, I need one too. I rolled a 9.
I'm gonna just straight roll on Tailspire and add stuff.
It's a 14 for lore.
14 for lore. Cool.
It's a 17 for the giant skeleton.
Thank you. Awesome. Sweet. You, with your strength check, what did you get?
Working on that now.
Okay.
That is gonna be a natural 20
Oh my god.
for a 25.
Wow, good shit.
Your fist reaching down, you smash into the floor, the wood shattering away, and you all feel yourself slide down as the floor starts to give way, and you land deeper into the ship. Landing, you find yourselves in the hold of the ship. Old crates, long decaying, and barrels fill this room. And you can see that the hold runs the entire gambit of the ship, about 60 feet across. As you are looking around, you hear above of the iron door to the engine room currently getting hit. But you have all landed down here. As you all are taking a sec, you all feel the air thick with yellow and green and orange gas, and you each feel it grip you in some way, except Bleasnoik, who got a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
The rest of you feel the fear grip you, and you will all be operating for the remainder of this under the frightened condition.
Awesome.
Lore already was. Does this stack in any way, or is Lore just...
No longer can you pass it. You are just frightened.
Okay. We have passed that.
Hey, yo. Never mind.
Jasmine is currently...
No. I have advantage.
Yep.
I'm a giant skeleton and I have advantage against
on.
magical resistances. So I'm gonna do that again. Run it back.
Yeah.
Also, audience, you really need to come in with the Lux. That's a freaking 19. Ah! Damn.
And the audience is not... I guess we probably should have reminded the audience they can save you guys.
You could save us at any time. You've been watching this whole stream.
I will flash a genius, the giant skeleton.
Oh, does that add more?
+4.
Heck yeah.
I'm not frightened.
You're not frightened. You all land and you're looking around this room, and what you can see in the center of this room is you see crates, you see barrels, all old and dilapidated, and you see what looks to be a massive tentacled arm piercing through the bottom of the ship.
Oh, good.
And sticking up out of it. It looks
this place.
It looks almost calcified. It looks like stony and flesh-like, but you can see it slightly moving and twitching as it's sitting there.
Yeah, that's nice. That's
Good thing I'm a fucking polymorph thing.
All right,
Let's go.
We're gonna keep the initiatives that we had before with Bleasnoik. You're first.
Those are pretty good initiatives.
That checks out.
It's just a tentacle?
A massive-looking tentacle is sticking through the bottom of the ship.
That's probably why the ship is stuck here.
You think?
Yeah, it grabbed it.
Maybe.
Anything else in this room?
Barrels, crates. You haven't been able to really see the far end of the room. You could try to go and investigate it. You'd have to pass by the tentacle to do so.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah?
If I don't need to breathe, do the gas effects still go on me?
Curiously, yes.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. Bleasnoik, what are you doing?
Oh, right. So, how far away is the other side of the room?
The other side of the room is, you guys are like about 20 feet deep into the room. The other side of the room is 40 feet away from you.
Okay. I'd have to go past this giant tentacle.
The tentacle is 10 feet away from you.
Cool. I am going to bonus action cast a Chardalon Stride.
Okay.
That sounds intense.
So now my movement is increased by 20 on top of
Long Strider.
the 10 Long Strider, so I'm at 65 feet of movement.
Jesus.
I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
That's what I'm talking about.
And anything that I run past within 5 feet lights on fire.
Because why not?
Wow.
So you're the
Okay.
Flash.
Yeah.
Slash
so I will
Ghost
run
Rider.
past this tentacle. It'll take 1d6 fire damage. And, other things in the room will probably light on fire, which will light up the room so we can see it.
Yeah.
So
Deal your damage.
it'll take 2 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
And I'll run over to the other side of the room and investigate.
You see a chest, a sealed iron vaulted chest over here, standing out against the barrels and crates of the other content here. You see as your flame, as you run across fire with each one of your footsteps, begins to light barrels, and you see as they are my reality. Oh,
It hit his green screen too.
my God. You
Oh,
see
no.
as barrels begin to light and crates begin to light up in this room as you are striding by, and your 2 points of damage get afflicted into this tentacle, and you see as it begins to wriggle even more wildly and manically, and then you will feel the ship start to shift. Before, where it was barely moving, you would have never felt it. Now the ship is moving. The barrels begin to light. You get to the edge of that. That was your action and move action.
And bonus action to cast a spell.
And oh, awesome. Well, your action then wouldn't have been
To
anything.
investigate? Or
Oh, yeah.
would I have just seen it?
You would have just seen it.
I don't think I could open this thing. Does it look like it's like just normally locked or magically locked?
You look.
Fancy.
It looks like it might be magically locked and normally locked.
Fancy.
It's fancy.
I am a rogue. I could pick it probably.
Probably can. I mean, I have fuse tools.
Oh, well, did you pick it?
I'll try and pick it if I got the chance to.
Yeah, go for it. You have your action. You can attempt to try to pick this thing.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Can I give him advantage? Is he within 30 feet of me?
He is not within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
He's 40 feet away from you.
Right. Yeah, that's right. He like teleported over there.
Yeah, just dip. Damn. I rolled a 3 for a total of a 10.
Okay, you are starting to pick at this thing. It is not successful.
No.
Yep. Awesome. Actually, absolutely. After that, Lore, it's your turn.
Laura's gonna kind of say, okay, so are we looking for something? What's the game plan here? And for the sake of it being a very small amount of time, during this time, Laura is moving toward the tentacle with shield drawn and nice.
So we're... I actually know the answer to that.
He's like, hold on. Will you read my letters?
There's another crystal core in the hole. That's probably what's behind that. That's probably what's behind that door. If we can get the crystal core, because the one upstairs was shattered. If we can get the crystal core into the engine room and start the ship, we can fly it out of here, or at least fly it back to our ship.
Okay, I'm gonna plant myself by this tentacle just in case it decides it wants to make one of you guys dinner.
Hollow eye
And-
sockets look at you, Brandon, and look like this giant face looks like it wants to speak, but
Awesome. Laura, you set yourself up. Are you taking any actions? You've moved, and you doing anything with that?
Going to hold an attack if this, or hold, and technically basically that would hinge on if it tries to go for me, I will attack it. If it tries to go for anyone else, I will use protection to make it go for me instead. Or no, sorry, to frick. I thought it would.
100% it is attacking you with a legendary action.
Love it. Love that. Let's go.
Actions, two of my favorite words.
So you can attack first if you'd like.
Yeah, I will do that. I'm just going to go for it with the mace, because that is what is drawn. We'll see. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit. You swing your mace up. You crack into this thing's flesh. You see as it slushes inward a little bit as you hit it.
And that is 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. It's perfect. You see as one the massive tentacle. You see as a tentacle smaller, almost like a cilia, pulls off of it and attempts to attack into you. What's your AC?
18.
Awesome. 18. All right. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this hits you. And can you be diseased?
Yes. I am not yet at a level where I can't.
See 14 Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
If only you'd leveled up one more time.
Now, is she within 30?
11.
Lore is within 30 feet of you.
Okay. So is the advantage then?
Well, I don't look. Okay, same team. I don't know if.
Yeah. Would you really?
Whenever when we're out of combat, but I think it technically eats up a bonus action, and it's not my turn. So.
Yeah. No, I think same team. Well, yep. It's an 11, and
11.
yes. Trust me, Lore would have loved to have reached level 3 of Paladin.
It's okay.
It's okay, you can
flash
cure
a
it with,
genius here if you're
lay on
within 30
hands.
feet of me. Are you within 30 feet of me?
No, I think you're all the way at the door.
But you ran towards the tentacle, though.
I
Yeah.
ran past the tentacle.
Right.
Yeah, but Lore ran up to it, though, right? So.
Right.
Yeah. Lore ran up to the tentacle.
How far away is he from the tentacle, I guess is my question.
30 feet is, Bleasnoik is 30 feet away from the tentacle.
Okay.
So does that mean he's 30 feet away from Lore as well?
In theory, yeah.
So could I flash a genius her?
So that's +4,
That-
right?
Is it a reaction or?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
I like that.
Yeah. What do you want to do? Who's doing what? Help me out here, gang.
I'm gonna flash a genius lore when she's making the check to not get poisoned.
Laura, you get a
Yes,
+4 to
yes.
that roll. So you had a 14,
Gross.
or what did you have again?
I had an 11, so that puts me at a 15.
All right. You pass the save. You feel as whatever disease this thing was carrying fades past you a little bit. And as Bleasnoik, your Flash of Genius affects Lore. Lore, you attack this creature. It uses legendary action. We are now on to Jasmine and then Leon.
Cool.
Okay.
So Lore is over there tanking it up.
Mm-hmm.
Not her job right now. It's my job. The giant skeleton. And it's gonna punch the shit out of this tentacle.
All right.
3 times, apparently, I can do that.
You come stomping over with the giant skeleton and attacks.
Cool. We've got... Does a natural 20 hit?
Natural 20, of course.
Yeah.
It is.
Cool. Does a 15 hit?
15 doesn't hit.
Okay. And then third attack, does a 26 hit?
26 does hit.
Cool. So that's 2 hits, one of them a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead, I guess, double the dice, right?
Yep.
Okay. 6. Hiya!
Yeah.
That's 66. That was, yeah, right in the middle. 15, 20 points of bludgeoning damage with 1 smashing punch. Right as it gets up. The other one is gonna be 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Wow.
17 points of damage. Nice.
I love this thing.
Awesome.
And it would roar if it had vocal cords, but it doesn't.
You crack into this thing twice with your attacks, and you see as the tentacle shifts and quivers in on itself. You can see as it looks as though it's slightly in pain from this, and it's going to use a legendary action and attempt to strike you.
Okay.
What's your AC?
17.
17. Okay. This thing swings out, striking into you, dealing 15 points of damage, bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, okay. I think I'm actually, as a giant skeleton, I'm weak to that.
Okay.
I'll roll a con check. all that goodness.
Awesome. So after you take that strike, Jasmine went. Leon, it's your turn.
It most certainly is.
I could use some luck, audience.
Okay. I'm going to attack. Actually, how far?
You got any more of those flash? No, wait. Bleez already used his reaction.
So Bleeze is all the way over there.
Bleeze is 40 feet away from you.
I'm gonna use my. Okay, first I'm gonna attack. I'm going to as dumb as it sounds, I'm gonna try to shoot at the tentacle.
Okay.
Yeah, Laura's right next to it, so that gives me that triggers sneak attack, right?
Laura is right next to the enemy. Yep.
Awesome. Okay, let's roll the hit on that. Come on, Starboard. Smack at this thing. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
That's okay, because even if it doesn't, I'm going to use one of my maneuvers, Commander Strike. I'm going to forego my second action and use a bonus action to direct an ally that can see and hear me to strike using its action, using a reaction, adding the superiority die to the damage rolled. And I'm going to give that to my skeletal friend Jasmine.
Awesome.
Another free attack on it. And if you hit, you get to roll an extra D8, I believe. I think it's a D8.
Yeah, your superiority die. Yes.
Yeah, it's a D8. So yeah,
18 does hit.
Awesome. Smack him. I think you're muted. Can't hear you.
And so, Jasmine, you get to deal your damage, and you get to add a D8, which Leon, I would have you roll.
Okay. Let's roll a D8. Oh, that's only a 1. That's why.
1. Okay. You take it takes 16 points of damage as the attack clashes into it. Awesome. You see as another one of the massive skeleton strikes breaks into its flesh. You could see as it explodes, sort of ripping slightly, and you see gaseous yellow, orange, and green clouds pouring out of this tentacle. Leon, that was your action and
bonus action.
Your bonus action. Did you want to move at all?
I want to try to get. I can only move 30 feet, but I want to try to get as close to Bleeze Nork as I can.
Okay, cool. You can get within 10 feet of Bleeze Nork.
All right, then I'm within 10 feet of it.
You're within 10 feet. Awesome.
How's that lock coming, homie?
It's a tough one.
That's all right. I'm here now. I can give you advantage next time.
Okay.
Do anyway.
The toughie.
Superb. You all watch as the tentacle pulls itself inward. It seems to almost squeeze itself, and the cloud of gas pours out, and it begins to fill the room. The flames that are lighting on the barrels and on the crates left behind by Arshaladon's stride, you could see are starting to ignite other pieces of furniture and are starting to spread, but that gas spreads and reaches each one of you, and I need a Constitution saving throw from each of you, DC 15 for this.
And the even me, even though I don't have to breathe, right?
That's a 19.
And if you don't have to breathe, you are okay.
Okay, cool.
16.
16, 15. So Leon and Bleeze, you pass. Lore, you fail, unfortunately. You Bleeze and Leon, you both take 10 points of damage. Lore, you take 20 points of damage. Jasmine, you're okay.
Jasmine, you're fine.
Okay.
Skeletal chitters.
Awesome. You hear the door being smashed against up above you all from where you jumped down from the engine room. The round is over. Please know it's your turn.
I'll have to do a Constitution saving throw for holding concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled 18, so we're good.
We're good.
I'm gonna go for this lock again.
Okay.
All right, Leon. I think I got it this time.
Yeah, you got it. You can do it. I believe in you.
23.
23. Your lockpicks begin to do the work. You feel as it. You watch as the lock, the physical one, opens. And then you see the rune flare on the box itself. Please know, like, you have a second. What would you like to do? What action do you try to take?
Cut the wire.
Just wipe my hand. I just have a second as this thing just flashes right in front of my eyes.
Yep.
I'm going to try and just run away as fast as I can from it.
Awesome. You take 5 feet away from it as it explodes.
Even with his speed.
5 feet of movement with my 65 feet of movement.
It's a
got me.
split second kind of
It's so
decision-making
fast.
moment. You just turn to try to get away from it. I need Leon and Bliznoik to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh my god.
Both of you feel the jitters in your body. Your dexterity saving throws are with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Affecting you.
He's trying to kill somebody.
Wow. I natural 20.
I
and
also natural 20s.
Oh,
I rolled a
God.
6.
My other one was a 12.
12.
But I'm gonna flash a genius myself and get it up to a 16.
16. Leon, you get a 6. Is that correct?
Yes. That's cool.
Awesome.
It's okay, you haven't
All
gotten
right.
hit yet, right?
No, I'm fine.
I'm
I
not.
took 10
63
from,
points.
that save. I took 10 from that save, but I'm okay though.
Yeah.
Hope.
Leon, take 15 points of force damage as the explosion rocks out across you. Bliznoik, you take half of that, which is 7 points of force damage.
All right, we're good. I used the.
Oh, sorry.
explosion to keep
I
running.
realize I can't do force, so I'm gonna instead say you watch as cold damage rocks across both of you.
Ow.
You can't do force? What?
No, it's based upon the spell.
Oh,
I can't pick force.
you have to take this.
Awesome. The explosion rocks off across both of you, the cold washing by. However, you, Leon, as you kind of recover and look, you can see that the glyph of warding that was bound to this chest has now faded. You think you could try to open the chest if you would like.
I'll just
Please
lay
no.
there and pick myself up off the ground.
You okay, Bleeze?
No.
Okay.
Please note, as Leon asks you that, you, Leon, watch as a tentacle from the larger one reaches down and goes right at Bliznoik with a legendary action.
Does it come? Never mind.
It
Bruh,
is
I'm
coming
right
from the
here.
entirety of this thing. There is no directional.
I don't have any reactions. Not that kind of a road.
If
Is it
Blaze
leaving
was,
my
like, 5
space?
feet within me, it'd be okay, but
Please is not, unfortunately.
Is the tentacle leaving my space?
Not within the logics that you're trying to do.
But I have a 10-foot range.
Right. It is like a
Come
part of
back here.
itself.
Just
It's
grab
like
it.
not even having to move in the process.
Okay, fucker.
Bliznoik, what's your AC?
It's just a ranged attack.
22.
The tentacle misses you. Swinging down, it clacks against your arcane armor and then bounces off. You are okay.
Oh, good thing I made those modifications.
Oh my god.
Thank God somebody finally made an actual attack against you.
That's also
Awesome.
a good thing.
Bliznoik, your action was to finish picking the lock. You still have your move and your bonus action. I just took the legendary while you were doing that. So anything else you want to do?
No, I'm gonna probably just hang out here with Leon until he gets his box open. We could figure out if we got this crystal, and I could just jam it up there real fast.
I got
Sounds
you.
good. Awesome.
I'm gonna brace myself for more tentacle attacks.
Floor, it's your turn.
Lore has just gotten hit pretty hard and kind of yells out and is like, all right, that's it. We're done. And I'd like to rage. So Lore is Lore, but angrier now. And I'm going to make I'm going to just make another attack. Let me see. Is drawing a weapon, a different weapon, a bonus action or a action? I think it's an action.
I think drawing a weapon is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and at the moment, she's not going to take the time to do it gently. She's going to drop her shield and grab her glaive off her back.
Nice.
And swings at it with that.
All right, go for it.
Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Okay. And with rage, I'll have an extra 2 melee damage. Cool. So that is a total of 12.
12 damage? Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
And I don't think I have 2. No, I don't. All right, we're good. 12 damage.
Okay. You swing it again, dealing your 12 damage with your glaive, slicing up the side of this thing, and a tentacle reaches out to strike down at you. A miss. As the tentacle swings down your glaive, you swing it, parrying away it and driving it back, and as it attempts to attack you. Anything else you want to do, Lore?
No. Could I use my bonus action to pick my shield back up in the interim?
If you're attempting to get the AC bonus while also wielding the glaive, that's not going to work too much.
It was more for, it is for a bonus, but it's not for that. It was more for the protection, bit. So that's fine. In that case, no, I have checked off a whole lot of my bonus actions.
Red,
so
sweet.
I'm fresh
Awesome.
out.
Jasmine, your turn.
All right. Jasmine's
The
gonna go
skeleton continues to
swinging.
box.
Let's see. We're going for another punch. 11 misses.
You swing, it bounces against the flesh. 17 hits, cracking
Perfect.
into it.
Ah, a natty.
And that one, you swing, missing, it just sort of ineffectually smashing into this creature.
Cool. At least we got one of them. Pretty good. 17 points of bludgeoning damage from the one fist.
Awesome. You see as it as your fist again just cracks into this thing, dealing a significant amount of damage. You see as this thing now is starting to kind of writhe and looks to be a little bloodied at this moment in time.
Jasmine chitters at it like, come at me.
Awesome. Jasmine, as your turn ends, it will take its final legendary action, and it will swing out and attack Leon.
No, I said come at me.
You don't have to hit me. We cool, man.
Leon, I swing and I miss you.
Awesome. I like that.
You duck under the way as the tentacle swings above your head. I rolled 3 2s for every one of the attacks, and I'm very annoyed by that. Awesome. Leon, it's your turn.
All right. So it is. I'm going to, after I definitely dodge this tentacle, I'm going to rush inside over to the box. I'm looking at the box. Is there a lock on it?
No, the lock has been picked and removed.
Awesome. I open the box. Is there a core inside?
You see what looks to be a crystal core. This one looks rhomboid in shape and is what is classically used. It is part of the engineering to power Spelljammer ships.
Lovely. Okay. That makes me so happy. All right. I'm gonna take this crystal core. Say, okay, we got it. That was my movement.
Mm-hmm.
How hurt is everyone? Bleeze is pretty jacked.
Bleeze is the worst. Bleeze is definitely in the worst condition.
Skeleton's got a couple cracks on it, but it's okay otherwise.
Okay, I'm gonna use a bonus action to rally Bleeze. I can use a bonus action and expend a superiority die to grant a friendly creature who can see or hear you temp HP equal to the superiority die roll +3. So let me roll this D8. So you get 9 temporary hit points.
Nice.
I've almost doubled my hit points.
Uh-oh.
Awesome. I wish it
Let's
was
go.
to like. I wish it was to everyone, but it's only to grant a friendly creature. That's not as good as I thought it was. Okay, but that's fine though.
I'll
Okay.
take it right now.
So that was my bonus action, and do I still have an action, or was my action to grab the core?
Your action at this point would have been to grab the core.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Then I'm done.
All right, you have that. You in your possession. You have the ability to turn on your ship. Right, this ship, if you needed to, you could power the core again with it.
Do I have to wait? Do I have to put it somewhere, or do I just like
you have
power
to,
on?
You have to put it in the engine.
Okay,
In the
we
helm.
need to get to yeah. All right, we got to get to the engine room.
That's back past the tentacle.
Post haste. I know. I know.
Leon,
Got you, Captain.
Leon, after your turn, it is the tentacle's turn.
Yeah.
And again, it pulls itself in, and gas pours across all of you. Everybody make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
18.
18.
Shit.
Please, Noik,
4.
make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
You got a 4, Leon?
Yeah, I got a 4.
Cool.
Not great. Not great at all.
Natural 1 on the wisdom save.
Natural 1 on the Wisdom. Leon, you take 20 points of damage. Laura, you take 20 points of damage.
Ow!
The gas invades your body and begins to almost burn and tear at you. Bleeznoik, the words that were spoken to you earlier, the deception of that lie that convinced you to keep going, fizzle and fade, and you find yourself reminded of what Leon said, which is, we're not going to get out this way.
Oh, fuck.
As fear grips your heart, you are stunned. You cannot take actions. Attacks against you have advantage. You are standing there frightened. Awesome. All right. After the tentacle's turn, I'm going to roll. Wow. You hear again a smash at the door above. It hasn't broken through yet.
Awesome.
It's a good ass door.
Oh, but we got to
It's
get
the engine door. It's a really
Okay.
good door.
It's iron fastened.
Yep. It strikes me that everyone here should theoretically be under the frightened condition. And so if you've been attacking with advantage at all, it should all be with disadvantage.
I haven't attacked at
I
all.
don't think
I have an attack with advantage.
Yeah,
now.
just checking.
I don't think I've been frightened. Just because Bleeze saved my ass.
You are actually you are not yet frightened yet. You've somehow dodged that so far, Jasmine.
It's
Bleeze
been-
has seen the cold grip of death. Nothing frightens this man anymore.
All right, awesome.
Bleeze flashed me, so I was good. I was not frightened anymore.
after that, yeah, after the other creature's turn, it is going to be Bleeze's top of the round.
I'm just frozen in fear. Just staring at this tentacle, realizing this is where we die.
Please, Noik, you stand there frozen in fear. Your turn passes. Laura, it is yours. I realize at the end of this, I am attacking Bleeze Noik.
Lore,
Fuck you are.
Bring it
Lore
on.
will. If there's an attack of opportunity, there's an attack of opportunity. But Lore's going to move away from the tentacle to pick up Bleeze and take him toward the
Right.
engine room.
We're going to play this out. At the end of Bleeze's turn, I'm taking a legendary action to first attack Bleeze
You
Noik
said you were out of those.
for the end of that last round. We're at the
Oh,
top of the round.
fuck. Did those refresh?
Of
Yeah,
course
every
they do. Every
Yeah.
round.
Oh, no.
Bleeze Noik, I have an advantage on this attack. You have an AC of 21. This creature has
22.
plus 22, my apologies. And this creature has a +7 to its attacks. First
That's
attack
insane.
with advantage, it misses you. as the tentacle swings out at you. Lore, you then take your turn to step away from this creature to try to go and grab hold of Bleasnoid. I'm taking an attack against you. What's your AC?
18.
18. The strike.
Sorry, it is. It's 18.
The strike successfully slams into you, dealing 12 points of damage, and make a Constitution saving throw DC 14.
Okay. Just doing my damage. There we go.
So many con saves.
Constitution saving throw DC 14. That'll be a 9.
A 9? Cool. All right, great.
Yep.
Lore, you sprint around and grab hold of Blease.
Okay, and can I do? I don't know if I can do my full movement with. Can I?
You can only move half with Blease.
Okay, so I'll go 15 toward the engine room with Blease in
Sweet.
fireman carrier.
You grab Blease. You have Blease. You're full fireman carrying Blease, and racing out of there, feeling the tentacle having struck you, and then your turn is over as you get to the engine room. Jasmine.
How's Leon looking?
I've been better.
Jasmine, you're like what?
I'm not
10
I'm not
feet
super,
something
I'm
away?
not super bad. I'm not super bad. I'm okay.
Are you within 10 feet of me? You know, Jake?
Am
Is Leon
was in
within
the-
10 feet of me?
Leon's on the other side of the room at the.
Oh, are you asking? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were asking me. My
I'm
apologies.
pretty
Sorry,
sure I'm
sorry.
at the other side of the room with the cord. I was where Bleasnoid.
Yeah, no, he's 15 feet away from me.
Cool. I'll shimmy to the right of the tentacle to where Leon's within range of me.
Yep.
Pick him up and put him in my rib cage.
Awesome.
And I guess that'd be like bonus action or
That's full action.
full action. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll proceed to take him over to the hole in the ceiling.
Awesome. You don't have the ability to dash. You're not there yet.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I don't really
Because
have
your
a-
movement speed is, I'm assuming, 30 feet.
It is somehow.
Yeah.
But,
so you don't get all the way there. You're a little bit behind Lore here. So Lore, you're 10 feet now away from where the hole in the ceiling is. And Jasmine, you are 15 feet away.
Yeah, I've just got him in there, and if I feel my form start to drop, I'll just let go.
All right, cool.
Because I don't want to do something
Jasmine,
horrible.
you have Leon in your rib cage. You are racing along. Leon, it's your turn. You guys all see the tentacle moving behind you as you all are getting ferried basically towards the engine room that is now above you. There's a hole to it. Leon, you hold the crystal in your hand. What are you gonna do?
Can I reach the engine room?
You have to make an athletics or acrobatics check. Acrobatics is with disadvantage because of your jitters.
Give me athletics then.
Okay.
Yeah, just use my rib cage as a ladder and jump.
Yeah. That's a 12.
12. You leap up, you're grabbing it. This is going to take time. Your entire turn can be spent to get up there.
I'm so okay with that.
You clamber up and you make your way out. For everyone down below, Constitution saving throws, please no lawyer.
Oh no. 9.
No, please no.
Oh,
He's
no.
trying to die.
14,
Like why?
20 points of
Legally.
damage to both of you.
I'm unconscious.
Oh my god.
I'm still here.
All right, Laura.
I'll get you up there.
You feel bleeds like on you, just sort of go limp.
Like,
It's okay. I'm not scared anymore.
you can't be scared if you're unconscious.
Very true.
Is it Laura's turn now?
It is
Or do
not
we
yet
have
Laura's
these?
turn.
Oh, we have the tentacle monster first.
The door opens.
Oh,
No.
Of course it does.
The face of the creature up above peers in, looking. Leon, what do you do in this moment? This is like an instant reaction, Leon. You got like, what's your reaction to this?
Can I shove the core in the thing and start the ship?
Got it. Yeah. So we aren't gonna get there yet. This is more.
He's on track to do that.
Yeah. I sweat.
You see for just a second this thing coming in, and Leon, you have to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15,
Oh my god.
as it stares at you.
Yo, chat. This is a great opportunity to let you guys know that you can influence the game here on Iron Valor. You can give out luck to our wonderful, wonderful characters. You may also curse the big bads, if you so choose. What's the points? What's the command for that? Command luck.
Command exclamation point
Commands.
points command.
Point
Or
commands.
Point commands. Yeah.
We can make that easier.
How many
I have vamped for long enough. I feel like I need to go ahead and make this wrong.
All right. Yeah. DC.
Constitution save. These 15. I rolled a 15 for a 16.
Congratulations, Leon. You take half the amount of damage. You take 8 points of damage.
Oh my god, dude.
As you feel this psychic pain as it racks into your mind, this creature staring at you. And the creature is, as it reaches in, staring at you. It used its action to do that, so it can't do further damage to you in this moment.
I'm gonna come up there and punch it in its ugly face.
All right.
It's not my turn yet, but
We go to the end of the round, top of the round. Bleeze Noik, make a death saving throw, please.
Oh, it's so quiet.
I rolled a 6.
All right.
you know what? It wasn't a nat 1.
Great. Bleeze Noik, you continue. You start to kind of, again, convulse as you are being held in Lore's hands. Lore, it is your turn.
Yeah, Lore is like, first things first, Lore is like, we are not doing this again, please, and puts her hand on his back and lay on hands for 5 points.
All right. Lay on hands, 5 points. Great.
And just gonna take 15 feet, so 10, and get him, alley-oop him half conscious up into the engine room just ahead of her and pull herself up.
All right.
Five hit points, you said?
Yep, 5 whole hit points.
Lore,
Drink it up, take a sip,
make an
babe.
athletics check or acrobatics with disadvantage.
Can do. Alright, let's see here. It's gonna be acrobatics for sure. Or nope, it's gonna be athletics for sure, is what I meant to say.
You concerned me.
No, I just felt like I'd take the one I was least good at. And at disadvantage, so that's not bad. And then the second one is worse. 10?
Yeah, you're not gonna get up this round.
But
Trying to clamber.
do I get Bleeze up?
Yeah, you definitely alley-oop Bleeze,
Okay.
but then you can't get up yourself.
Okay.
Lore looks
10
okay though,
forward.
right?
No.
Oh fuck.
Jazz,
Lore looked okay 3 or 4 hits ago.
a colossal smash against your back as the creature is attacking you with an imaginary action. You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, I got okay. That translates to 30 on a skeleton. Turns out. Ow. I'm gonna make sure I keep that going. Cool, con save. Come on, baby. Okay, a 16 passes. The DC 15.
All right.
Cool.
You keep your skeletal form, and it's Jasmine, your turn. Leon, you're next.
Okay.
Leon's up. Lore is about to get up, but will probably get smashed again. Lore looks real bad, right? You said?
Yeah, Lore does not look like.
Can I
she's on
bonus
her
action
very
just
last leg, so
scoop
she does not
Lore
look
and
great.
deposit? Is that a bonus action I can do? Just
No, that would be a full action.
Lore, I need to protect Leon from this thing that's coming through the wall. I hope you understand that. And she's gonna clamber up the hole.
I'll be okay. No. Okay.
It's too late.
Okay.
Jasmine does have priorities, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
She's gonna interpose herself between the thing and the captain and punch it a bunch.
Okay, go for it.
So that'll be. You'll be okay, Lore, probably.
This
20
will
to
come
hit.
up later. Don't you worry.
20 to hit.
11
does
will
hit.
miss, I assume.
11 misses.
And a 10 will also. Cool.
Yes.
1 hit.
1 hit.
Now, as long as I've got its attention and it's not staring at Leon. 14 bludgeoning damage to this thing's ugly face.
Okay. Awesome.
As the giant skeleton just kind of clambers up in the hole. Get out of here.
Okay. And I'm just because I had to look this up. As you punch into it, dealing damage into this thing's face, you feel your skeletal body withering away under the necrotic damage that it emanates. Make a Constitution saving.
Okay, I don't have resistant to necrotic somehow as a skeleton.
You don't. I know.
You were looking. 22.
22. Awesome. So you're going to take half damage of this necrotic damage, and you take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
I'll have
That's
you roll
the
your
save.
Constitution saving throw while we go to Leon's turn. Leon, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna start the ship.
Okay, Constitution.
I
Awesome.
put the core in the thing. Is that an action, bonus action? That's
That
an
will be a bonus action, and you can use
Awesome.
an action.
Skeleton's
Action.
still here.
Can I see or hear Lore?
Yeah, you can see Laura down there.
Bleeze is safe, right? Ish. About it. I mean,
I mean, Bleeze is dying up on the in the engine.
no. He got 5 temporary.
Oh, you're right. My
he got 5
apologies.
hit points.
Bleeze is hanging out.
Am I afraid anymore, or like
Oh,
I've seen
100%.
death again?
No, you're 100% afraid.
Damn, I'm so scared.
Shit.
Welcome, Raiders. By the way, Phoenix Waki.
Phoenix
Or
Iwaki,
Phoenixy
welcome.
Yeah.
I
Welcome.
was thinking about raiding
Leon,
you guys after this,
You
but here you
use a
are.
bonus action, slam the energy crystal into the engine. What are you gonna do?
Hang on, I'll tell you in a
that
second.
you do know, just helping you for a minute, that you know that the way to run the ship is the Spelljammer helm.
Is Bleeze right next to me?
Yeah.
I'm laying on the floor, in fear.
If I put the helm on Bleeze, is that an action?
That would be your action.
Lore, how bad is Lore?
I have said that Lore does not look good.
Okay. All right. Fuck. It's okay because I go, then the tentacle monster goes, and then Lore goes, and then Bleeze goes, right?
Right.
But I'm afraid.
Woo! We're all afraid, man.
So inspiring.
I am going to.
I'm inspired.
Oh shit! Rally's a bonus action, anyways. I can't even.
Leon's inspiring speech so far today. We're all afraid, man, and we're not getting out of here this way.
We're fucked.
Okay. I'm gonna. So the bonus action was to do the thing, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna shoot at the creature.
The face.
Yeah.
Or the tentacle.
Whichever. I mean, I guess I'm shooting at the face because
Okay, great.
because if I hit the face, then I can do my sneak attack bonus.
Superb. Go for it.
So let's hit this guy. 17.
17 does hit.
All right. Let me roll my damage. That is that. Plus that. 21 points of damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Laser beam.
Wow.
It's radiant,
And-
so this undead thing should hate that, right?
It is indeed radiant damage. And then I am going to use one of my maneuvers, so another D8, I think. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. So you also it's also another crap. That's only one. So 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. Leon, you stand there. You place the helm, or no, you didn't put the helm, right?
No, I didn't put the helm. I just put the thing on the thing, and then I shot because I needed to protect Laura.
All right.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot at the creature, and then I'm going to use maneuvering attack.
Okay.
So when I shoot it, Laura could use her reaction to move up to half your speed without provoking any attacks of opportunities.
Awesome.
So get somewhere safe.
Laura,
Heard, Captain.
Laura, you can attempt to make another athletics check if you wanted to try to clamber up out of the hole.
Yeah, that is exactly what I will do. Thank you.
It was a really good hole, in fairness.
And it's at disadvantage still.
That is
athletics is
if
not.
you choose to do athletics, you don't have to be in disadvantage. It's only dexterity-based things.
Oh, right. So, wait, really? Did I
Yep.
do? Oh no, but I did my disadvantage because I was
Let's do it.
afraid. Okay, yeah. Well, this is just a 12. So,
12?
yep. I just did a straight roll. It's a 12.
You haven't gotten yourself. Well, frightened condition creatures do have a disadvantage on everything. So
Yeah, that's why So,
Oh.
well, I can roll it again, but I feel like even the 12 probably didn't succeed. But my second one is higher, so
Okay.
yes, 12 is my lower.
you still don't make it up.
Yep.
The fear grips your heart, Leon.
Holy
You see
crap.
as Laura is trying to clamber up, but bits of wood breaking away. Jasmine, you as a skeleton are still standing below. Leon, at the end of your turn.
Oh, I'm up now.
Oh, Jasmine.
I'm in the
she-
engine room.
She and Leon went up
Yeah.
so that she could fight the face thing.
At the end,
Laura's in that room alone.
Leon, you look down to see Laura grabbing at this when a tentacle smacks into Laura. Laura, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Bludgeoning, as I am raging, I believe bludgeoning
That's half.
is
You have a half.
half. So that's 6. So Laura's still up.
You're good.
Awesome.
See, I told you.
It is the
Totally
tentacle-
fine. You're totally fine.
It is the
Yeah,
tentacle's
you just gotta
turn.
be angry.
It's
Oh,
the
it took a
tentacle.
legendary. Oh,
Oh no.
Laura, you are the only one affected by this. Make
Constitution
a Constitution
saving
saving throw, DC 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That is a 20, not natural.
You take 10 points
Oh.
of damage.
Okay, Laura's down.
oh no.
Laura, you see
before.
the gas crumbles to the ground. This colossal tentacle still almost breathing orange, yellow, green gas and exhaling it out. Laura has fallen in the lower part of the hole. Awesome. It is going to be the creature's turn, the face's turn, as it sits in the doorway, its face wide, hands extending from its mouth. It turns, looking, and is going to again target you, Leon.
No, it can't. I interposed my big ass self.
My apologies.
I'm huge.
Well, technically,
Huge.
awesome. You
Stare at me, bitch. See what happens.
you need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Cool. It's magic, so I have advantage, right?
This is not a magical effect.
It's just that ugly?
This is something of raw fear.
Sounds like magic to me. Alright. Fine. 20, dirty.
Awesome.
The skeleton looks angry.
All right, you take 8 points of damage as
Necrotic?
a psychic.
Okay, cool. I mean,
And as again, this fear sort of grips into you for a moment, but you shake it free. That is the creature's action. Superb. After that creature's turn, it is going to be the end of the round. Okay. Great. At the top of the round, it's Bleasnoik's turn.
I'm still afraid,
But you're alive.
but I'm alive.
That's
Help
what's-
me.
convince him.
You can beg somebody to persuade or deceive you.
I'm begging.
I have a
Please,
negative
We're not
to
gonna get out.
constitution.
Just like I
or
said before,
charisma.
we cannot get out of here without you. And I have the helmet in my hand. We can't do this without you, please. Lure's down. You're our only hope. Can I roll?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Dirty
Only
20?
there was some system.
Dirty 20.
Oh, there
Dirty
you go.
20?
That succeeds. You are immune to the effects of the fear, Bleeznoik. In this or the stun condition, it is your turn, and you may take actions as you hear Leon's voice.
Yeah,
Nice.
buddy.
So the lore's down?
You looking around, Bleeznoik, I'm going to give you a sense of what's going on. Beside you is a Spelljammer helmet that is fully powered by a crystal to the engine itself. Then you see ahead of you a giant skeleton interposing itself between the face-like creature that is standing.
It's the face.
And you can see Leon standing beside you as well. Down below in the hole, you can barely make out at this moment, kind of at your angle, you can see this colossal tentacle sticking through the base of the floor, and you see an unconscious Lore laying down there. The room down there, the engine room down there, is getting filled with gas, and flames continue to increase in that room from your earlier Arshladon stride.
Tough day at the office, man.
It's a tough day at the office. I need Lore up here. I can get her. I can get her back up if you can get her up here to me.
Wait. Oh, alive.
You need Lure up here?
Yeah. But
Okay. Can
you
you
want me
pilot
to-
the ship, though? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get Lure up here to you, but I need you to fly.
I got you.
All right.
Okay.
What are you going to do, please?
Go put on that helmet.
You put on the helmet. This helmet is
I'm
charged.
gonna get hacked
Engine
again.
flare to life, and you also feel as the ship itself seems to come alive, formerly dormant and asleep and waiting. Jasmine, you watch as the face creature begins to retract and fade and vanish out of the room as the engines and ship itself reignite and come back to life. The creature fading away from you.
I wouldn't have thought that would do that, but cool.
Bleeznoik, you become very quickly aware of a couple of quick things. One, the ship is being held by this colossal tentacle that seems to drift off in your psychic awareness into a cloud nearby. And there you can just barely discern the mouth that also sits gaping wide within the cloud.
It's gonna eat us.
Bleeznoik, you may make an intelligence check to attempt to fly this ship. I'm going to roll the check to see how strong this tentacle is that you would have to try to break free from.
Just a raw intelligence.
This is a raw intelligence check. Awesome. You, Bleeznoik, need to make a... let me just double check this thing. Okay, awesome.
You don't have to check anything.
You have to beat a 13.
I rolled a natural 1.
Excellent. The ship begins to take off, trying to get out of there, and is failing as the tentacle continues to pull it free.
No.
Bleeznoik, you are not aware of how much time is left until that ship gets close enough to that cloud.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
All right.
Like,
At least the face is gone.
Laura, it's your turn. Can you make a death saving throw for me?
Nat 20.
I've never tried to make one on D&D Beyond. Do I just click this thing? I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, just roll. Or do you need
I'll just roll.
I just roll a d20.
Yeah, okay. Hold on a
A
minute.
lot faster.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this sorry, I don't have any of my dice with me, and I'm not used to using.
Mhm.
That's a 16. So
16. Lore, you manage to resolve yourself a bit in your unconscious state, and then you all watch as a tentacle hits Lore. 2 negative failed saves to you, Lore.
Oh my god, she would have fucking died.
Yeah, I would have insta-died. Great,
Right.
we love
Lore,
that.
your turn ends as the tentacle has used its legendary action to smash into you. Jasmine, it's your turn.
Well, the face thing is gone, so I don't have a moral decision to make, at least. Jasmine will scoot back over to the hole and drop down.
Right.
And pick up Lore in a big
that's an
skeletal hand. That's
Yeah.
fine. And then,
Yep.
I guess,
Cool.
face the tentacle in case it wants to attack anybody else.
You face the tentacle as you place Lore up above. You've placed Lore now out of range of the tentacles themselves. As you stand there facing the tentacle, superb. Jasmine, you stand there. Leon, it's your turn.
So Jasmine's cool. Lore's
Damn.
The skeleton's pretty cracked up.
Lore's
but-
okay.
It's okay.
Lore's still making death saves.
Lore, at the moment, will be making a death save, but just made one, so... Gotta
They
basically
have
hold
2
time.
negatives right now.
If I give them,
Two negatives.
if I give Lore temp HP, will that bring it back?
Does not.
Nope.
Temp HP, unfortunately, does not work like that. I researched that today.
Fucking shit.
That's what I was saying.
You could, like, try and stabilize them.
And medicine
Could
check, yeah.
stabilize them. Can I? Okay. Bonus action. Help for Bleeze so that he can pilot this thing.
Okay.
Remember, Bleeze, you're the man. And then he's gonna. Then he's going to run and jump down the hole.
No, you don't
Nope.
have to.
Lore's up on top of the hole.
Right. She just picked up. I'm gonna stabilize Lore.
Make a medicine check.
It's only a 5.
Lore, you are attempting to work on Lore.
I'm
Not
doing
much you're doing is helping.
My hands are trembling. I'm trying.
Yep.
He's like the
Oh
nurse
my
that gives
God.
you ice.
All right, Lore, you
It's okay.
feel,
It's okay.
or everyone, you're seeing Leon not being very successful at this. At the end of Leon's turn, I'm attacking Jasmine. Jasmine, unfortunately, I miss you.
Good.
All right, the tentacle is gonna go. You watch as it sucks in a cloud of gas, releases it yet again. You think, Jasmine, that if this thing does this effect one more time, the gas will eventually make its way up into the engine room. It's been filling the rest of the hull, basically, and is now more or less at capacity there for gas. The time is of the essence here. The round ends. Belize Noik, it's your turn.
Gotta get this ship out of here.
All right.
It could get eaten at any moment.
You got advantage.
A raw intelligence check.
Yep. Please, Noik. What do you got?
Well, I'm gonna use my last flash of genius.
Oh my god.
Please, Noik, you're like really smart, man.
Yeah, I've been rolling like crap. 17.
17.
Okay.
The ship is pushing against, and Jasmine, you watch as the tentacle lets go, breaking free from the bottom of the ship, and your Spelljammer ship takes off,
Holy
goes away.
shit.
Belize Noik, you fly your ship. Where do you want to head?
Who's after Bleeze?
Back
Yeah.
to our ship.
Lore, normally.
All right, you fly back to
Oh,
your
wait.
ship. Lore. Make a
Yep.
death saving throw.
Let's do this. I'm just gonna roll a 20. That's an 11.
Oh,
You are not dead.
Oh my
Yep.
fucking.
2 successes, 2 failures, fam.
All
Let's
right.
see. It all hinges on the next one.
You are flying the ship. Lore, you go. Jasmine, we're gonna resolve this round, and then combat's technically over. So, Jasmine, what are you gonna do?
Jasmine, save Lord.
Jasmine climbs back up, just like drops her spell as a free action. All the flesh comes back out of the bones. Everything gets smaller and compact again. Seems like we're not in any immediate danger. Jasmine's gonna look down and have some pity, and she's gonna cast Life Transference.
Yeah, deal 4d8 points of damage to you.
Yes, it does.
My favorite spell. This is.
She takes
oh my god.
23 points of damage, which means you get 12 points, I think.
I think it's double the damage.
You get double? Okay. You get that much. You get
at least 20.
46.
46 points of life back to you, Lore.
Is that how that works?
Pretty sure
I'll check again real fast.
I'm looking really quick.
I had this prepared to save someone's life.
Twice to the damage you take.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, wow.
And I can't reduce the necrotic in any way.
Yeah, it's the sickest spell of all time. I love this spell.
It really is.
I've had that
All right.
prepared since the ship incident.
Lore, your eyes open as Jasmine saves you. Your ship flies over to the Curiosity flies over to your ship, the Eternity. Leon, you're the last one in the round. What do you like to do?
Is everyone okay?
No.
We're alive.
After the essence leaves Jasmine's mask, she doubles over and is like swooning. Because being undead takes a toll on itself, but also doing that just fucking took out half her hit points in one go. So she's there, but she's.
I'm not even sitting up with this helmet on. I'm just laying on the ground.
We should take the helmet and leave.
We should take the helmet and leave. And the
We don't have time for the catapult.
But she got the portable hole.
Fuck.
we do have a portable hole. We'll just stick it in the
Fine. We'll take the fucking catapult. I'm not taking that ammunition.
Listen,
No.
As far as no.
That
Fuck
wasn't
As
what
far as
I
I'm
was
concerned,
saying.
we're hitching this thing to the back of our ship, and we're flying.
I'm not taking demons with us.
Why not?
Wait. It's the
I
ship.
bet you demons sell good.
The ship's. There's not a demon on the ship. This demon was in the nebula, right?
No, that fucked up thing was in one of the rooms.
Gang, I'm going to give you one die roll, and I will give you the answer if you successfully roll this correctly. This is a religion check.
I'm good at those.
And you need to get a DC 15.
What's your plus to religion?
Just because I'm smart, I have a +5.
Okay. You have +1 more than me, the paladin, so go for it.
Meh. 10.
Okay. Take it or leave it. This is a risk. It's your call. Do you think the ship is haunted or not? That's your call. I don't have to tell you.
Lore wouldn't have succeeded either.
Jasmine says take the catapult and go.
I think we should take
Fuck
the
the
ship.
catapult.
We're not taking the ship.
Listen,
All
Am I
due
the only one
respect.
that rolled over a 15 on the religion check?
Oh, all right, Bleeze.
I rolled a 16.
Oh, perfect. Bleeze. All right, great.
hell yeah.
Bleeze Noy. Hell yeah. The ship is haunted.
Oh, okay.
Like nobody's business. You think, though, that a lot of what was going on with the ship is related to the nebula. Like that's why it was
kind of
so
amplified
powerful.
everything.
Yeah.
But the ship is still haunted as shit.
Yeah. You all know though.
Yeah.
You guys can risk it. Like if you want to like risk this ship and take it along. People
I
love
don't think-
haunted
I
ships
personally-
and want to buy them. Like people love haunted ships.
I don't think it's that deep. We can leave this ship. We do take the catapult though. I'm pretty sure, was it Earl Grey up there disassembling the catapult?
They're great.
Jim Bean's
No,
up there guarding, yeah.
Jim Bean has just been hanging out.
Whoever.
Earl Grey's my favorite, so I leave him behind. Jim Bean's expendable.
As we
Okay.
draw to a close with the decisions being made, we gather up the catapult and we bring it on board the Eternity. You all cross over and you shove the Curiosity away from you. And you take off, transferring the crystal as you had discovered that your own crystal in your engine had been snuffed out by the nebula. And that's how you restored your power.
Oh, fuck.
You take off.
That makes a lot of sense.
You take off in the eternity, leaving behind the nebula and this experience. And
You
that's
would
it,
have
gang!
thought. You would have thought that the ship indicator would have said more than. We've
Hey,
stopped.
Moving. What's going on?
We
here?
stopped moving.
Yeah.
Check engine.
It's not as good
Why
as
was the
green,
check
then
engine
what
light
we
not
talk
on?
about.
Gang, that is it for our adventure.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. Thank you all for sticking with us a little bit longer for this spooky evening as we were running through a one-shot. So I wanted to really get a beginning, middle, and end. And I'm really proud of all of our heroes here for making their way through the curiosity and this nebula. This is just but one of your adventures as you're out on the astral sea. The rewards that you gather here will, in all likelihood, not show up in our main game, as you would presumably have sold or gotten rid of them in some way.
Yeah.
But congratulations. You made it through, and we are okay. No one died. And this is yet another thing that you can decide if you want to share in a captain's log or just forget on your adventures. For everyone else here watching in our Twitch stream, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out for about 4 hours. We really appreciate it. It's so good to have you. I want to remind you, as Brandon and others were very much reminding you, Iron Valor is about you all helping impact and influence the game. Feel free to get your points, use them to bless and curse. Curse me, bless them. And it's very helpful during our main primary games as we go along as well. Thanks again for hanging out for Spooky Week. If you stay tuned for for tomorrow, we are going to show Brandon here has GM'd a game called Midnight Mayhem, where a group of kids and their older brother go trick-or-treating. And what can go wrong? Beyond that, we have events for the rest of the week as we go too. We have a couple of panels, a GM panel, a player panel, and finally we are going to, from CJ having run a game, we're going to show a game on Sunday called The Witch is Dead, which is a quick one-shot fun adventure game.
Freaking hilarious.
Stick around. Thanks for hanging out for Spooky Week. And again, let's shoot for the stars, and we'll see you all next week for Spelljammer on Wednesdays at 6 PST, 8 CST.
Real quick, we got to shout out all of our lovely fans.
Yes.
That did things throughout the game, which there were a lot. There's a lot of activity tonight. So first off, thank you to Princess Pancake for the follow. Appreciate that. Life of Pipe, first time chatter, welcome. Bionic Wolf subscribing for 23 months in a row. Pretty sure we know that person.
Yeah.
That is Wolf.
That's Wolf.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Kidding.
Whoa.
Guys, you just played a game with Wolf.
I was
Say it more
joking. I was
if you say it
joking.
more emphatically,
They're a
you'll-
moderator. I'm sorry, the sarcasm didn't come through. Dire Bear GM, thank you for rating. Awesome of you. Let's see, what else have we got here? We've got another raid from Misty Mountain Streaming. Thank you. First time chatter from Tarvel the Ring Wraith. Thank you for joining us. And then I think wasn't there one more raid at the bottom down here? Yes, Phoenix Iwaki. Yes, of course. Thank you, Phoenix, for rating. Appreciate that so much. And the follow from the Liching Hour. Badass
And
name.
we've just gotten some more raiders.
Oh my god.
Hey! Oh, you arrived right at the end.
We're
Talking
just
XP,
going
what
through
up?
thanking people for joining us, so you're going to be on the list here in a second. Cole JC gifted a sub, thank you so much. And Talking XP, thank you for the raid. We're about to go find someone else to raid, actually, right now. So, if you have any suggestions or anything like that, you're welcome to post them in the chat. I think I have one in mind, but we'll see what happens. So, in any case, we're going to log off here, and we'll see you guys very soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody.